All right, guys. What is happening? And welcome back to another live stream from yours truly, the OSG. What a couple of days I've had, guys. Been burning the candle at both ends, work wise. Um, Crazy goings on at work, guys. Working like a lunatic. I know this is a channel about football, but I've been working like a lunatic the last couple of days. I worked till like 11 last night. Got home for 1 a.m. Got back up and had to be in then at a different hotel for like 7 in the morning to do another shift. So yeah, burning the candle at both ends is the way I put it, guys. But the good thing is that instead of doing an evening shift today, they wanted me to do a morning shift. So I finished at 3 p.m. and away home I went, and here I am. I actually get a chance to stream in the evening time, yeah, which doesn't happen that often for me. I'm very happy to be able to bring this stream to you. And hopefully I can get a nice bit of feedback. You know what I mean? A lot of people tuning in. Yeah, what can I say? Arsenal lost their second game of the season, guys. But before I start on that, I just want to thank everybody again, guys, as I always do at the start of every stream, for your continued support on my channel. Your likes, your subscribes, and your comments. I really, really appreciate it. Big up to everybody for your support. I really appreciate it. Hit the like in this video off me. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. And make sure you click on the notifications bell that you get notified every time I upload content. It's as simple as that. I'm coming into my last 7 weeks or so living in the UK. And then I'll be off to Switzerland to rebuild my life from zero. So hopefully things will go well for me and I can actually build a life for myself there. Of course, Gunnersaurus will be coming with me, needless to say. But yeah, I'm going to keep my channel going anyway, of course, when I'm over there. I mean, it's not going to fall apart. Let me start, guys, by just giving a roundup of the Premier League. Then I'm going to watch a couple of the games, the highlights, and talk you through it. The league table at the moment, Liverpool are top. They've played 16, won 11, drawn 1, lost 1. They have a goal difference of 21 and they're on 37 points. And they've won 4 out of the last 5 and won the last 3 in a row. Arsenal, we are second. Played 16, won 11, drawn 3, lost 2. And we have a goal difference of 18 and we're on 36 points, so 1 point behind. We've won 4 out of the last 5, but of course the last one we lost against Aston Villa. Then come the aforementioned villains. Played 16, won 11, drawn 2, lost 3. Goal difference of 15 and they're a point behind Arsenal. Then come Manchester City on 33 points, Tottenham on 30 points, and United down in 6th on 27 points. Goal difference of -3. Then come Newcastle on 26 points. Yeah, let me just go into some of the matches and what happened in the last round. Liverpool beat Palace 2-1. Wolves drew 1-1 with Forest. Brighton drew 1-1 with Burnley. Sheffield United beat Brentford 1-0. Bournemouth beat Manchester United 3-0 at home, believe it or not. Villa beat Arsenal 1-0 at home. Luton Town lost to Manchester City 2-1. Yeah, City were very lucky there, in fairness. Fulham trashed West Ham 5-0. Everton beat Chelsea 2-0 and Tottenham trashed Newcastle 4-1. So there was a lot of big wins there, guys. A lot of big wins. No doubt. Alright, let me watch some of them here. See what was going on. First, let me start with the Aston Villa Arsenal game. I've seen this already before, but let me watch it again and see what was going on. Then let me go through the other games, yeah. But let me start with the Arsenal game, guys. Like I said, we're currently second in the table, and now Villa third. So, a bit mad there. Villa on the attack from the very in 8 minutes in. Brilliant play. Set it up from again, and that was the end of that. That was the end of that, guys. A brilliant move there. A brilliant move by Aston Villa. Brilliant football player. Good wide play. And a fantastic finish by McGinn. Ben White could have done better, I think. He could have closed him down more. But there you have it. It is what it is. Arsenal had a very good chance here to equalise, guys, through Martin Odegaard. But Martin has saved it. Good move from Arsenal. They maybe overdid it a little bit there. Maybe overdid the move a little bit. Yeah, man, I'm not too bad. I'm just doing a roundup of the Premier League games. You know, I'm just watching the highlights there, starting with Arsenal Villa. Of course, I saw it already, yeah. But just going through it. Evening, sir. How the devil are you? Must be running on fumes. Late working last night, early morning. He must have been knackered. Oh, look at me, man. Seriously, when I start, like, when my face gets like this, yeah, like red and the ice white, that's when I'm done. You know what I mean? I look like a raccoon or something. Seriously. I look like a raccoon. I got the heat, man. Here I got to turn it off in the midnight, so I'm going to fall asleep. But if I fall asleep on the stream, guys, you know what to do. Yeah, you know what to do. Just spare me the misery. Yeah, I was working till like 11, and I was meant to be heading to a different hotel to help out, and it was meant to be an evening shift, so that's fine because I go home and come back the next day. You know what I mean? No bother. But I had to do. They asked me then to do a morning shift because they needed one of the people that was meant to work in the restaurant and our reception and the bar to do the housekeeping. So then I had to come and help out in the bar, restaurant, and that reception. So they need to be at 7 in the morning. I only got home for 1. I had like about 4 hours sleep, obviously unsettled, and because I had to be up again early and to come back. So it was, yeah. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm not going to lie. You know what I mean? But I'm off tomorrow and the day after. I have a big stream, of course, planned tomorrow with Anthony. But yeah, man, seriously, I'm gonna have a good sleep tonight. I swear to God, and I'm gonna be re-energized then for tomorrow. And I have the day off after too. I'm doing a few things. I'm getting rid of a lot of stuff that I have here before I move back to Switzerland. It's like 7 weeks ago. I'm moving over on the 3rd of February. So I just told the agency I'm renting from here that I'm going to be leaving. I let them know today. And I've just been giving some of the stuff I have here, like little bits of furniture and stuff, to people in work. I also have a lot of books. And I used to work in a book warehouse in London like 2 years ago, in West London. And all of the books that were not sent out, they were put on like a shelving unit in the canteen, and we were allowed to take them home with us. So I brought in a lot of brand new books. Whoever doesn't want the books and work, I'm going to give it to the Great Ormond Street Hospital Foundation, and raise a bit of money for them. So it's going to a good cause. Have I done my homework for tomorrow? I haven't, Anthony, because I haven't had a chance. But I'm going to do it tomorrow, and I've got a couple of tricks up my sleeve. Yeah, I've got a couple of tricks up my sleeve. It's going to be entertaining. Trust me, I'm planning it. Big up, Dave. Hope you're well. Let me just go through them in order. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm glad actually that I finished work early today at 3 o'clock and that I had the opportunity to come on here and do a live stream, because normally I get home for 1 every night after work. I finish at 11. I go home for 1 a.m. Best thing is I get to do a stream at this time. It doesn't happen that often, you know? So I'm very happy. Of course, when I have a day off, well and good. But when I work normally, I don't have a chance to do any streaming. Yeah? Like the streams I do at 11 o'clock in the morning, that's a bit of fun. Something to keep the channel afloat. But no one is watching at 11 in the morning, really, except for Scott Kirk, because he's in New Zealand. But you know what I mean? Everyone else is out working. They're doing their thing. Who's got time to watch? You know what I mean? Who's got time to watch? Let me just do an Anthony on it there. 1 second. This one's for you, Anthony, okay? I hope you like that. I hope you like that, man. But yeah, like I mean, who's got time to be watching at 11 in the morning? You know, whereas when you do an evening stream, people are relaxing, unwinding, they're at home. You know, different situation, guys. So yeah, I'm delighted to be here to bring this to you. We'll just let's see. Our captain moving away from 50-50 ball literally stepped away and let the opponent shoot. What the fuck is that all about? Yeah, exactly. How are you anyway, AFC always? I hope you're keeping well, yeah? I mean that, I hope you're doing all right, man. I hope you're keeping well, yeah? I was only thinking about you today, you know, when I was on the way home from work. So I hope you're keeping well, yeah? I hope you're doing all right. Let's see. But yeah, it is what it is, guys. We'll just leave you sleep on the show when live, loud, loud. Nah, there'll be no sleeping going on, guys. We got a lot to talk about here. We got a lot to talk about, you know what I mean? Let me just go through the comments and I'm going to get into it. Rice should be made captain. I like Odegaard, but he's not a captain. Yeah, I definitely believe that Declan Rice should be given the job as captain. I mean, there's no one else on the team that suits more than him to actually be our captain. I think he's the best suited player to be captain for the team. And I think it would be a wise move to make him captain. Seriously. I mean, you know what I mean? We were so woeful in front of a goal against Villa. That is why we have to bring in a striker in January. Well, we definitely need to bring in a striker. There's no doubt about that. We definitely need to bring in a striker in January. There's no doubt about that. Look, I don't want to say that I know football more than other people, but I saw the defeat coming against Villa from a mile off. Something told me that we didn't have enough to get over the line against them. Regardless of the Kai Havertz chance that was ruled out, regardless of this, regardless of that. Look, the goal we conceded can happen, yeah. But the thing that I don't like about the game was that Mikel Arteta started making up excuses. That is like it's the opposite of that is what you should be doing, because the only reason he's making excuses is because he sees shortcomings in his management skills. My opinion now. The only reason Arteta is making excuses for the defeat is because he realizes the shortcomings in his own managerial game plan skills, if you will. I mean, as soon as that game ended, as soon as the ref blew the whistle and we had lost, we should be looking forward to the next game. You know what I mean? We should be looking forward to the Brighton game. Of course, we have PSV tomorrow in Holland, but we're already qualified for the next round. He should be focusing on the next Premier League game instead of dwelling on what happened on the game and making up pathetic excuses for why we lost. That is not good management. Move ahead, move past it. We only lost 2 games in the Premier League so far this season. We lost, so what? It's 1 game. Move past it and focus on the next game, Arteta. Don't be making up excuses that just embarrass the club. It's embarrassing. The conditions in the Villa game were the same for both teams. It's no excuse. Seriously. It's shortcomings in his own managerial skills, man. That is why he's making up these excuses. It's pathetic. It's embarrassing. I mean, come on, man. He's a grown man. What would he be talking about sometimes? I swear to God, like, it's 1 game, guys. We lost 1 game. Move on. Get past it. Look what happened to West Ham. They beat Tottenham, and then they got absolutely smashed by Fulham. Did you actually see their boat hitting the Hammersmith Bridge? No, did you see that? You remember Arsenal got a boat, and it took the fans to the game when we played Fulham last season, and they had a flag saying "Believe" on the side of it. West Ham got a boat as well, but it got stuck under the Hammersmith Bridge. It actually hit it. No one was hurt, guys. Nobody was hurt. I wouldn't laugh about something like that. Nobody was injured. Nobody got hurt. But the boat was too high, and one part of it got caught underneath the bridge. I mean, seriously, man. Honestly, man. Who's captain in the boat? By Captain Birdseye, is it? Popeye? Jesus. Dave, have you done your homework? Like I said, Anthony, I'm going to be doing my homework tomorrow, and I've got a few tricks up my sleeve, man. I'm going to have a little special section as well at the end of it when everyone has said their teams and stuff. because there's a particular player that I want to talk about. I'm not going to go any more. I'm not going to say any more than that yet because I'll give it away. But there's a particular extremely talented player that I think deserves a mention. And Irish fans know him very well. Know him very well. And not for the reasons you think. Nice one, bro. That's better, Dave. Yeah, I like do the old Anthony on it, like, you know what I mean? All I know is my skateboard. You know what I mean? And I go running out there onto the street making ass of myself. All I know is my skateboard. Do you think we'll bring anyone in January? I really hope we sign Tony. I don't think we're going to sign anyone. Honestly, don't think we're going to sign anyone now, unfortunately. I wish we would, because it became evident in the Villa game that we need a bit more firepower. Ivan Toney is one of the greatest strikers I've seen in the Premier League in recent times. Anthony, listen to me, bro. I'm just going to cut off on that one for a minute, yeah? Anthony, you will never in your wildest dreams guess who I'm going to talk about. It's beyond you. It's impossible, trust me, because you have heard of the player, but you have no idea why I will talk about it. And that will be revealed tomorrow. All will be revealed, guys. I'm going to make it very humorous, funny. You're going to enjoy it. Yeah, trust me. You will never guess the player in a million years, Anthony. Trust me, man. Not that you don't know football, but it's impossible. You trust me. You're going to like it. It's going to be fun. I'm not going to say any more than that. Yeah, not in a million years could you guess, man. Big up Robbie Keane. Big up Robbie Keane. Who'll ever forget that goal against Oliver Kahn, guys, when we beat them 1-0? What a finish. If he gets a chance, guys, you know what's coming. The cartwheel and this. That's all that's coming. The ball's in the back of the net. Ted is doing what Wenger used to do. Yeah, at least Wenger did 2 doubles, yeah, and he had 2 Premier League titles behind him, and he got us to the brink of a Champions League, yeah, of a Champions League victory. But Ted is doing what Wenger used to do. If we are serious about winning the Premier League, the signings have got to be right in January. Yeah, they should have done them in the summer, in fairness. They should have done these signings in the summer. It is what it is, man. You know what I mean? They should have done them in the summer. You don't know who I'm talking about, Anthony. Don't even try, man, because you're just, you know what I mean? You're just, seriously, man. Right, Anthony, this is for you as well, man, yeah. This is multivitamin with water. I bought a little tube of them. Guys, McManus, that is a good guess, yeah. My friend met him in Ireland like 2 days ago at the weekend, yeah. My friend was in the pub and Liam Brady was in my city and my friend just bumped into him. I saw him outside the Emirates about 2 years ago walking past with his wife. I was outside, actually, the Arsenal Supporters Club bar, drinking with my man Stapes. We were having a few pints. And Liam Brady were walking past with the missus, and we were all like that. Yeah, he's just one of the lads. You know what I mean? There was no... But yeah, good guess, man. But no, you'll never guess in a million years, guys, who I'm going to talk about it. It's just out there. You won't know, but the story is going to be entertaining, I give it at you. The story's going to be entertaining. You're going to enjoy it. Anthony going on with the Robbie Keane buzz. Too predictable, Anthony. You know what I mean? Too predictable, amigo. Not in a million years, guys. Not in a million years. Not in a million years. Are they? Arsenal, December remaining fixtures. Yeah, we have Brighton, Liverpool away, West Ham home, Fulham away. How many points do I reckon we will get from these fixtures? I think maybe 9. 9 out of 12. Maybe 9. I think Liverpool will beat us at Anfield. I think we can beat West Ham at home. I think we can beat Brighton at home. I think we could beat Fulham away. So I'd say possibly 9, but I don't think we're going to get anything out of the Anfield game. I just can't see it happening. I think they're going to smash us straight up. And I think mainly the reason that Liverpool are going to beat us is not because of the team they have, is the way Klopp is going to outmaneuver Mikel Arteta yet again. They were very unlucky not to win the game last season, Liverpool. The corresponding fixture finished 2-2. I think that Liverpool are going to have way too much for us in that game, in my opinion. No. So I'd say possibly 9 out of 12, my friend. AFC always. I think maybe 9 out of 12. But good question, man. Thank you for that. Yeah, it would make you think about things. I think 9, possibly 9. You don't know how I'm on about, Anthony. Stop kidding yourself, will you? Just pump the guns, all right? Pump the guns. Nice try, guys. It's not Edu, is it? You guys, listen. There's no chance you'd ever guess who it's going to be, but trust me, it's going to be a very entertaining segment at the end, yeah. And I've got a funny story to go along with it. You're going to enjoy it, all right? And it's an ongoing theme, yeah, in my life. Funny stories about this player. And it's a regular thing, yeah, a regular thing. And I'm going to let you all know about it tomorrow. But you have to wait till then. You have to wait till then, yeah. When Anthony comes up with his so-called best 11 and his 3 managers, laughable. I can't wait to hear that. I got it. It's Pee Wee Herman. You're Pee Wee Herman. You're lucky. I tell you, you're lucky I'm tired by, because I swear, you know what I mean? You're lucky by you're not down here in Southwest London, by, because there'd be trouble coming out of Southwest London. You know what I mean? Look at my mic, by. Cool, isn't it? Let me know how the sound is, guys. I hope the sound is good, yeah. Pee Wee Herman. Close. Pee Wee Herman. He could play for Spurs, actually, Pee Wee Herman. He'd be an improvement. You know what I mean? I know they beat Newcastle, yeah, but Newcastle had a real off day, man. The Spursy happened against West Ham. That is a Spursy. That is a classic Spurs. Am I actually, like... I mean, look at my YouTube channel, man. It's just amazing, isn't it? I just talk absolute out of my ass. But it's cool, because people like that. People like me talking out of my ass. You know what I mean? They can't get enough of it, which I think is fair enough. I mean, I'm good at it, so you know what I mean? I've had people in the past say that I've got a dead channel, I should just give it up. You're always going to get internet trolls. I've had people say that to me down the line now. I have a dead channel, I should give it up, this, that, and the other. Obviously, these same people would never say that to me in public if they saw me, or if they bumped into me, or if we arranged to meet face-to-face, man-to-man, or man-to-boy. They would never, a dead channel. I mean, I've got 1,800 subscribers. I get it. My channel is a slow one. I get it. But a dead channel, I think that's a bit harsh. I don't think my channel is a dead channel. You know what I mean? Seriously, like, I mean, some people buy it, they just want to hate. I mean, if you have, like, if somebody thinks they can do it better than me, which in fairness, a lot of people probably could, but they need to persevere over years. You know what I mean? It's not just like that you have some great ideas and you make the channel. I've been persevering for the last 5 years just to have even a little channel that I have. So for people to come around and say that, it's a bit like, if they're unhappy, why don't they make their own channel and do things better? You know what I mean? If that's the case, and make themselves happy by making their own channel. Why put someone else down? Do something yourself in your life to make yourself happy. You know what I mean? It's like that, man. Seriously, man. It's funny when you think about it, though, right? I mean, it's funny. Look how tired I look. Jesus almighty. Look at what you think of my moustache. It's not bad, right? It's coming on, that. And then I got to twist it, yeah? Only joking. I'm just going to let it go rough and wild. Christmas party's coming up, guys, on the 20th. So we're going to a place called Ballyballerson, which is like a cocktail bar. I'm not a cocktail man myself, I have to say. But it's a cocktail bar, and there's like... it's in like a huge ball pit. So like there's these plastic balls from the ball pit like all over the bar. And the seats then in them, like, so it should be a bit of fun. I like it if people said that it makes you strong, wild, and go even more. Oh yeah, turns me into crazy. Festi Ebosele. Who the hell is that? Is that you still trying to guess who I'm going to be talking about? Guys, you're not going to be able to guess who I'm going to be talking about, yeah? Not in a million years. You will never, never, never guess the player that I am going to be talking about. Not in a million, not in a million years. Seriously. I admire you for trying to guess, yeah? But you have to be true to yourselves, guys. What am I talking about? You have to be true to yourselves. What am I actually talking about? Sleep deprivation. Just texting someone there, guys. AC always. I like you, man, yeah? But I think I've cracked it. I swear to God, if you guessed who I'm going to be talking about tomorrow night by at the end of the stream, I doff my hat to you, man. If you guess who I'm talking about, I take my hat off to you. There's not a prayer, not a hope in hell. Seriously, like impossible. It's just impossible. Anthony, mate. Anthony. Trapattoni. I told you, man, you'll never guess it. Not in a million years. I swear to God, man. Tomorrow you're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait, guys. Okay. Trapattoni. Jesus, it's like hide and go seek. You're never gonna find me, guys. I'm here in front of you. You still can't find me. You know what I mean? The player you were talking about is drum roll. Yeah, drum roll. He was a good player. He was a very good player, actually. Some of his like, you know what I mean? He used to be ducking and diving. I'm just texting Tony there, the West Ham fan, yeah, about their boat hitting the Hammersmith Bridge. I mean, in all fairness, like, as soon as the West Ham fans' boat hit Hammersmith Bridge on the way to the Fulham game, they should have known it was a bad omen for the game, yeah. I mean, that would have told me we're going to get hammered, lads. You know what I mean? Because nothing was going for them. They couldn't even get the boat under the bridge. That, for me, just said, like, yeah, you're going to get stuffed. You know what I mean? They couldn't even get the boat under the bridge. Saying what about it? The gods were against them, guys. The gods were against them. It was never going to happen. 5-0's 5-0. You know what I mean? Jesus. Just going to wind Tony up there now. What about the West Ham boat hitting Hammersmith Bridge? Fucking hell. That's what I wrote, Tony. He's going to read that now and he's going to be like this. He's going to just be like this with his phone. And to make matters worse, they lost 5-0. Oh my God. You know what I mean? Hear me, guys. Seriously, I think the worst performance of Newcastle got trashed as well, yeah. But I think Man United's performance was the worst performance of the weekend, without a doubt. Now they have to go to Bayern in the Champions League, yeah. I think Bayern have a couple of injuries, yeah. And I think Bayern are qualified already, yeah. But United need to get something out of that game in Munich, yeah. And I just cannot see that happening. Seriously. I think that could be the final nail in the coffin for Ten Hag, to be honest. I can't see them doing anything over in Munich. I can't see them getting a result there. I just look, the quality is going to tell you. The difference in quality is going to tell. I think I've cracked it. You couldn't crack an egg, for God's sake. Would you stop? Stop tormenting yourselves, guys. Guys, stop lying to yourselves, okay? And it's Trapattoni, not Trapattoni, all right? Trapattoni is like an Irish gypsy and his horse. It's Trapattoni. And we used to call him in Ireland Trap and Pony. Harry Kane has scored 22 goals so far for Bayern Munich. Yeah, he has. I just can't see United getting something out of that game, yeah. I can't see them getting the result they need. They have to go over to the Allianz Arena. You can forget about that anyway. That is not going to happen. They will not win that game, yeah. They will not win that game. It's just not going to happen. We have PSV tomorrow, but that's a done deal. It doesn't really matter, yeah, because we've already qualified. Do you know what I mean? We've already qualified. We're on the pig's back as such, so we don't have to worry about anything like that. You know what I mean? But United, I think it's going to be absolutely impossible for them, the way things are looking. I just can't see it happening, you know? Jesus, look at the state of me, boy. I look like I ran the New York City Marathon. Jesus. I swear to God. I tell you, boys, it's going to be a good sleep tonight. I tell you, what you think of that, Anthony? No? What you make of that, Anthony? No, but I'm trying to be like Anthony, you know what I mean? Baseball cap backwards, flexing when it's absolutely completely unnecessary, you know, drawing attention to myself, you know what I mean? Feeding my massive ego, you know what I mean? It's all Anthony, like pure Anthony. Let's see what Tony says about the ball hitting the bridge. Come on, Tony, I want you to go for the bait. All right. Yeah, Harry Kane is the man, but I can't see United doing anything in that game, to be honest. I think it's beyond them. I can't see them getting the result they need in that game. All right. 1 second, guys. I'm going to go into the Premier League. All right, so the Premier League, guys. The results, like I said, were Palace 1, Liverpool 2, Wolves 1, Forest 1, Brighton 1, Burnley 0, Sheffield United 1, Brentford 0. United got absolutely trounced at home by Bournemouth. Could have been 5. Villa beat Arsenal, of course. Arteta can have no complaints about that result. His excuses afterwards were embarrassing. It's actually embarrassing. It was offensive, to be honest. It was just offensive. One thing I realized from that game against Villa, guys, the big deal that Mikel Arteta made about VAR, he is never going to get another VAR decision for his team again. After making the big deal about VAR and the things he said. He's never going to get a VAR decision go his way again. No way is that going to happen. I'm serious. It's not going to happen. He can forget about VAR decisions going his way now. Luton 1, Man City 2, Fulham 5, West Ham 0, Everton 2, Chelsea 0, and Tottenham 4, Newcastle 1. Very, very interesting. The next round of games. The next round of games is Nottingham Forest hosting Tottenham, Bournemouth hosting Luton, Chelsea hosting Sheffield United, Man City hosting Crystal Palace, Newcastle hosting Fulham, Burnley hosting Everton, West Ham hosting Wolves, Brentford hosting Aston Villa, Arsenal hosting Brighton, and Liverpool hosting Man United. Oh, God. Things are going to get serious for Ten Hag. I mean, with the Bayern game, and then with Liverpool, God help them is all I can say. They better bless the goal before the game. If I was, I might get out the holy water anyway, start blessing the goal. Premier League news. Chelsea show they've had an awful 2023 in the Premier League. Premier League 10 talking points from the weekend's action. All right, let's see what they say. Luton looking up despite defeats. Can Liverpool last the pace? United crumble in front of goal. Man United 72 million centre forward Rasmus Højlund, who has precisely 0 Premier League goals in 12 appearances. For Saturday's 3-0 humiliation by Bournemouth at Old Trafford, the young Dane was dropped for Anthony Martial, who has been on loan. During his underwhelming 7-year United career, and only has 1 more goal in the competition this season. Martial was hooked for Højlund, who again found himself in an Erik Ten Hag team that is the polar opposite of a unit bursting with creativity. After 18 months in charge, this cannot be right at the club of attack. And with United's goal difference of -3 being poorer than Everton's level, the manager has some serious fixing to do before Bayern Munich's Champions League visit on Tuesday and Sunday's trip to Liverpool. Oh, God. Oof. Jesus, I'd be having sleepless nights if I was Erik Ten Hag, to be honest. They'd got Bayern and then Liverpool. Oh, God. Oh, God. With all due respect, though, to Bournemouth, I think people underestimate them, guys. Like I said last season when we beat Bournemouth 3-2, yeah, we were going for the league. They were 2-0 up against us. We managed to turn it around. But they had us. You know what I mean? They are a serious team. It was the same old boys against Solanke. The guy that got a second goal for Bournemouth, the big, huge guy. Fulham scoring 10 goals in 2 games. Unbelievable, Dave. Yeah, and the West Ham United boat hitting Hammersmith Bridge. That's unbelievable too, guys. That actually happened, yeah? The ball hit the bridge. That was a sign of things to come, you know what I mean? If I was West Ham fans, I would have just turned the boat around and sailed back up the river, back to East London. It was a sign of things to come by. When the boat hit Hammersmith Bridge, they were done. They were done. It was over then. Prove me wrong, guys. Prove me wrong. All right, the 10 talking points in the Premier League. United crumble in front of goal. Yep. Can more cash be Chelsea's cure? Jesus, there's not enough money in all of London by for that. What? Is the solution to Chelsea's decline with another year without Champions League revenue or even European football beckoning next season and current form really to spend more money in January, as Maurizio Pochettino claimed at Goodison Park? The manager of a club that spent a record 434 million in the last transfer window and has invested more than 1 billion in new talent since being taken over in May 2022 appears more in need of the defiant mentality that everything possessed than money. He could also do with improving the individual talent at his disposal, as Sean Dyche has done with Abu Dhabi Dukor, Vitaly Emelianenko, Jared Braithwaite, and others. If we're not aggressive enough, maybe we need to do something, some movement, claimed Pochettino after Chelsea's 7th league defeat. And the fact that they didn't score, yeah, they were held scoreless. You know what I mean? They went out with a whimper. It was just 10 talking points, guys. 5, Newcastle in danger of fading away. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen to them. Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. I got up at 4:30 in the morning after only getting home at 1. So, say no more about it, yeah. I got about like 3 hours sleep. So, say no more about it. Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Just listen to a bit of music on the slide, guys. And it was sad about going off the point a bit. I was sad about Shane McGowan now. I mean, that was very sad. It was sad about Shane McGowan. A real sickener. On my show on Sunday, I said best team of the weekend was Bournemouth and the worst team was Man United. Best player was Solanke and worst player was Harry Maguire. In fairness, Luke Shaw, oi boy, Anthony Martial was worse in my opinion than Harry Maguire. I think Anthony Martial, yeah, he came on, he played, and then Hoyland came on for him. Hoyland hasn't scored in 12 Premier League games, and Martial has only scored once. I think Anthony Martial was the worst player, to be honest, for United. He was terrible. His forward play wasn't secure, you know, like it didn't give United any kind of grip or foothold in the game. And he was just ineffective. I mean, it just Bournemouth just were rallying forward at them. Like, I mean, there was no threat. You have to put their defense under pressure, and you need to have a forward threat against them to stop them from committing players to the attack. They were pressing right up on top of Onana. I mean, in fairness, it was difficult. I'm not Muslim, man. Wait a second. One of the boys there just went on the stream and saw me wearing the cap backwards. One of the lads in Ireland, a guy that I grew up with, a childhood friend, and he turned around and said he just jumped on the stream there, and he said it looks like I'm wearing a Muslim hat. He thought I was after converting. It's a baseball cap, man. Do you know what I mean? I'm a homeboy. I'm one of the boys. I'm being cool. Growing the beard. Yeah, and the beard then as well, of course. The beard then as well, of course, just sets it all off. I'm doing it to take the piss out of someone, boy. That's the way I'm wearing it like that. You muppet. How the fuck did Harry Maguire get Player of the Month? Player of the Month or Player of the Month for United? That can't be right. Jesus. Seriously, mate. If he got player of the month, I think VAR needs to investigate it. Is there any way that like they could use VAR to investigate the? If they could use VAR to investigate the actual validity of that award, I mean, maybe VAR could be used for that too, yeah, because that there's something wrong there. He has to be offside. He has to be offside or something. The VAR should be used to check the validity of Harry Maguire's Player of the Month award. Definitely. I think there's a case of VAR. Can't be right. In fairness, though, like I said, against Bournemouth, he wasn't the only one that was playing rubbish. Jesus almighty. I mean, they were all playing crap. Crap. All of them. Everyone. So, yeah, I'll stand up for him by saying that. I mean, he wasn't the only one. I mean, Onana, Shaw, Martial, the worst player on the field, man, by a mile. Shocking. Maguire got player of the month, and I got manager of the month. We'll see how they do tomorrow, yeah, and we'll see how they do against Liverpool, and then we'll see who's player of the month and who's manager of the month after that. Yeah, I think after the Liverpool game, anyway, they're going to take the award and they're going to give it to Klopp. I'd say it's going to be 7-0. I can see it 7-0 again. Somebody's saying that this doesn't suit me, guys. I should turn it around. Do you know what I think of that? No, by not much. You know what I mean? So yeah, let me just. Oh yeah. All right. Jealousy gets you everywhere, by. And look at the beard. You know what I mean? It's getting a bit grey in areas, but it's going strong. I've got my Christmas party on the 20th, man. I'm looking forward to it. If he's watching now, my friend. I got my Christmas party on the 20th, man. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. Working like crazy the last day, man. I swear to God, nuts. Now it looks like you have a fine head of black hair like a Lego man. It's funny you should say that because the Arsenal coach actually said he's like a Lego head. So I think he dyes his hair to the roots and he has it shaped like a Lego head. Now it looks like you have a fine head of black hair like a Lego man. I tell you, I wish. That's the way I want it to look, man. That's the way I want it to look. I know what a Lego man looks like, but you don't need to send me a. I swear to God. I know what a Lego man looks like. Some people, but I keep watching anyway because you're actually boosting my channel. Yeah, one thing you need to know, yeah, when you're watching, I'm getting paid. So, do you know what I mean? It actually does look like hair, though. Yeah, like when you look at it like that, yeah, it's like it could almost be if I don't go like that. You know what I mean? I know what a Lego man looks like. I'm getting send gifts and everything there, guys, about Lego men. Anyway, I hope you're keeping well, man, and I hope you're doing all right, yeah. And I hope you're looking forward to the Christmas and that you had a nice birthday. Hope you had a nice birthday, yeah. And I hope your tooth is better, yeah. I hope you're not in too much pain or discomfort. I know what it's like. I had a few teeth removed myself about like 3 years ago, and it was fuck me, it was hell. Yeah, no joke, man. Take care of your teeth, guys. Seriously. Yeah, but Maguire getting player of the month and Ten Hag getting manager of the month. I need to say, boys, I don't know what to say about that. I don't think that's right at all. Anyway, you know what I mean? Right, here we go. Irish style. Wait, no. Irish style. 90 degrees. There we go. I got 90 degrees Irish style. All right, guys. There we go. Right, there we go. I've bowed to social pressure. Let me take some steroids. I tell you, I can't wait to go to sleep tonight. It just hurts everywhere. I'm getting old, like. I'm working like a donkey. I'm getting old, man. Seriously. I'd love to go back by when I was 25 or 26 again. They were good times, but that was the best time for me when I was 25 or 26. They were good times, man. They were good times. Put it back. All right, all right. You see, my friend is texting me, yeah? My friend is texting me. What if I do this? What if I go like halfway? What if I go like that? Like the fellas from Ali G in the house. You know, Ali G's posse, yeah? The Stain's massive. What if I pretend to be like one of Ali G's homeboys? The Stain's massive. You know what I mean? Guys, you're watching this anyway, yeah? I couldn't care less what you think of me, yeah? I couldn't care less. Just hit the like button. That's all I care about. You know what I mean? All right. Back by popular demand, yeah? Back by popular demand, guys. I should actually shave my head a bit as well. It would look better with that. With the beard. But I'm actually going to get my hair cut and a beard trim just before the Christmas party. The late 90s were the best days for me. Going out drinking with the lads. Yeah, man, seriously. We don't realise when we're young, we're doing these things, how quickly it goes by. And all of a sudden, it's not the same buzz anymore. It's not the same buzz. It's not the same buzz. And there's a lot of funny comments coming in here now. But it's not the same buzz as it was before when we used to go drinking, yeah? Do you know what I mean? The buzz isn't the same. Like, let's be honest. There we go, boy. Boom. Wait, no. Here. You know what I mean? Make it look like the power. Look, watch. And I do this now. And then. Jesus, look how red my face went there. Christ. That didn't look well at all. I pumped the guns for you there, Anthony, man. Not at your level of the game, of course, but I got a pair of shoulders on me, though, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, keep watching, guys, because the more you watch, the more I get paid. You know what I mean? Be over to Vegas before I know it. Maybe I'll be going to Canada as well. Like my friend is going to Canada. Maybe I'll be going to Canada too. You know what I mean? Me in Canada, of course, I'm the Canadian. All I need is a skateboard. No, all I need is a skateboard. I'm just perfect. You know what I mean? All right, let's get back into football. Let's get back to the football. All right. Premier League top 10 talking points. Newcastle in danger of fading away. I don't think they will fade away. I mean, they lost out to Spurs. All well and good. Yeah, I understand. I'm amazed, Dave. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it was incredible. Like the handshaking as well. Look at those hands, boy. Never hit a face in their lives. I've hands like a 10-year-old. Newcastle in danger of fading away. I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, Trippier had a nightmare, right, against Tottenham. Villains' victory may signify a new era. We'll see. Silva wants to move on from Mitrovic. Attacking options could cost Forest. Loanies continue to benefit Blades. Yeah, they're winning a couple of games, huh? Burnley show greater resolve. Yeah, they have to. They're down in the relegation zone. They're mired in the relegation zone. They need to get moving with things. I used to say I'd be going out on the lash still in my 50s and 60s. I'm 43 now, and the thought of doing that now makes me feel tired. I'd rather a cup of tea and match it today with the slippers. Yeah, is it? I hear you, man. I hear you. Seriously, look how red I'm gone, guys. You're making me laugh, huh? But yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Big up, man. I hear you. 6 people watching, guys. If you're not already subscribed to my channel, please do smash the like in this video for me. I'd appreciate it. And I am monetized. If you want to donate a bit of money, please do. But it's not necessary, guys. Just drop some comments and hit the like button for me. That's the main thing, yeah. I'd appreciate it. Let me actually text one of the US schooners. Maybe he wants to join in the stream or even come on. I've got a lot of contacts out there, guys. Let me see. Let's see what my man Carlos is doing. All right, I'm always dropping messages around, guys. Here we go, guys. Ross had a feel sorry for us. Says no, yeah, we're like I don't know, we're like a bunch of I don't know what we're like the Expendables. We're like the Expendables, is it? And that's basically it, guys. Say no more about it. You know what I mean? So keep smashing the likes in this video of me, yeah. And sub to my channel if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, we're like the Expendables, guys. We're like the Expendables. Simple as that. We're pushing on. All right, guys. What I wanted to talk about for a while, I want to know what you really think, yeah. Let's see. I'm supposed to be going out on the drink with some old friends next Friday night with some old pals. I really can't be arsed, but I have to. But you'll have a good time, man. You'll have fun. You'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it. The thing that I noticed, though, like recently is the past year, definitely. Okay, I'm divorced now, yeah. Officially divorced. But what I find in the last year is it's almost like it's a waste of time. Not a waste of time, but it's like you've got like we're getting to the point now where we're like, I'm 43 years of age. I'm going to be 44 in 2 weeks. It's like, do we really have time for it? You know, because life is going by so quick. It's like, not that it's a waste of time, but I don't know. We don't have as many years ahead of us as we did before. You know, we're only getting older. You know, but all I want to do is sit indoors and chill. That's why the streets are safe, McMahon, is because if you, me, and Anthony were back out on the streets, we'd be like wildcats. You know what I mean? The cops would be like running for their lives. They'd be living in fear. The cops would be looking over their shoulder. Do you know what I mean? They'd be having a panic attack. Title chances, lads? Let's hear it. Let me hear it. I know it's only December. Yeah, I know it's nothing is decided, but yeah, title chances. How do you rate us? And what about the whole Aaron Ramsdale, David Raya situation? I mean, would you play Ramsdale or would you play Raya? But look, let's talk about the title chances first. Can you see us lifting the title in May? And if not, who do you think is going to win it? Yeah, thanks to everyone for tuning into my stream anyway. I appreciate it. Big up. I think it depends on what we do in January. Everything is kind of hinging on that. Everything is kind of hinging on what happens in January. That's the kind of that's the make or break. Yeah, that's the make or break. How we actually get on in January. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Now it's going to be interesting for sure. Oh, after spilling a bit of water. Damn it. Ah, so good. Yeah, there's kind of signs, all right, McManus, that it's going that way. That it will be between these two teams. But if we're there around March, if we're within striking distance, the Liverpool game is coming first, yeah. So we're going to have them in the second game, yeah, back at the Emirates. So maybe that's a good thing for us. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think it'll be between City and Liverpool. Yeah, they have very good managers. Yeah, I mean, they have very good managers. Those two teams, and that normally makes the difference. It's not about. It's not all about the players. They have two very good coaches. These teams, so it could go. Could go either way. In fairness. All right, let's look at Sky Sports, guys. McTominay, Man United are no longer toxic. Thomas Tuchel sympathizes with Eric Ten Hag. Merson says Pochettino needs time but doesn't have good players. Ouch. He has Raheem Sterling, though. I mean, Raheem Sterling is not a bad player. Mudryk, overrated. Scott McTominay insists the squad is firmly behind Eric Ten Hag. Scott McTominay says the Man United dressing room is no longer toxic under Eric Ten Hag and the squad is firmly behind the manager. McTominay, who has worked under Jose Mourinho, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Ralph Rangnick, admits it has been a problem under previous coaches at Old Trafford. But the midfielder has come out and defended Ten Hag amid reports of a split in the squad ahead of a huge week for the United manager, insisting he has changed the culture at the club. Asked how the squad could end the cycle of managers being sacked at Old Trafford, McTominay said, "It is the players' responsibility. We know that as well. We have big characters in the dressing room. It is not like the other managers when it has been toxic at times. The boys are firmly behind the manager. Players can't get lost in translation. We just want to do well for the football club. It's as simple as that." United head into Tuesday's must-win Champions League game against Bayern Munich on the back of a dismal 3-0 defeat to Bournemouth at Old Trafford in the Premier League. But Ten Hag still has faith in his misfiring squad, who are also relying on Galatasaray and FC Copenhagen to draw in the other Group A game to qualify for the knockout phase. Our team gives me hope, says the United manager. We are not consistent, but we have also very good performances and highs. When we get it, we are able to beat any opponent. Paul Merson, Pochettino needs time but doesn't have good players. Chelsea have overpaid for what they have. Yeah, they have. I mean, we were all mad about Mudryk at one point. Yeah, well, not me and you, McManus, to be fair. But I mean, in general, people were saying Mudryk. They got him. Yeah, we lost out. We felt a bit down in the tooth. We felt a bit down after that at a certain point, but they've, there was no need to be because he hasn't been that good yet. I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I'm just happy that the Arsenal ladies beat the Chelsea ladies yesterday. I've been talking to a lot of Arsenal fans yesterday and today in work, and they were all out at the game. Yeah, they were all out at the game. And yeah, they said it was fantastic. Or the attendance for a women's soccer match, 59,000 at the stadium. Raheem Sterling, but who else have they got that's any good? Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the squad, yeah? Let's see who they have. Obviously, they need more than that, though. They need more than that. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Chelsea FC players, 12th in the Premier League. Things are going well for them. Okay. They have Bettinelli, Bergstrom, Beach, Sanchez, and Petrovic. They're the goalkeepers, yeah. Defenders, they have Badiashile, Thiago Silva, Trevor Chalobah, Ben Chilwell. They have Reece James, Mark Cucurella, Wesley Fofana, and Alfie Gilchrist. They have Levi Colwill, Malo Gusto, Malang Sarr, Ian Matson, Alex Disassi, Samuel Smith, Josh Brooking. Midfielders, they have Enzo Fernandez, Mikhailo Mudryk, Conor Gallagher, Carney Chukwuemeke, Leslie Ugochukwu, Moises Caicedo, Romeo Lavia, Cole Palmer, Leo Casteldine. Up front, they have Raheem Sterling, Armando Broja, Noni Maduke, Christopher Nkunku, Nicholas Jackson. He's been doing well for them recently. Nicholas Jackson has David Washington, Ronnie Stutter, Alex Matos. Yeah, their squad it's not as good as you would think, yeah. It's not as good as you would think. It flatters to deceive, that's for sure. Man United are done. That team is thrown in the hole they can't get out. Welcome along, Carlos, man. It's great to have you on the stream, man. Nice to see you again, yeah. And I hope everything is going well over in California, man. I hope you're doing well over in Cali. I hope that the weather is better than it is here in the UK, man, than it is here in London. Today wasn't too bad, but the last couple of it's been cold enough as well, We just checked the Wi-Fi went off there, guys. Oh, but Carlos, man, United's last performance against Bournemouth. I mean, Bournemouth, in fairness, are an underrated team. They are an underrated team, but their performance was definitely a disaster. You know what I mean? Scott sending me a picture of New Zealand there, guys. He's out in the garden, waking up. Nice. James and Chilwell always out injured, but they've gone out and spent too much money on bang average players and signed them up to 7-8 year deals. Yeah, when you look at the squad, they're like there's a lot of kind of like us. Yeah, we have a lot of deadwood, but we have a lot of good players, whereas they're mainly deadwood. You know what I mean? We have a fair bit of deadwood, maybe 15% deadwood in our squad. Theirs is like a 25, 30. They got a lot of players that I don't know, they're quite at that level, and they're all like the same. Just got off work right now. I'm already on my way home. Not feeling too good at the moment because the weather has changed. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. Scott is typing, guys. He's got something to say for himself. But yeah, Reece James and Chilwell always out injured. It's 80 Fahrenheit, guys, at 10 a.m. in New Zealand. 80 Fahrenheit, guys. Not bad at all. Let's see if there's any pictures of Venezuela here. I telling Scott that the weather they have in New Zealand reminds me of it. One second, guys. I was just sending a message to Scott there of in Venezuela, you know. All right. Let's see what's going on. Just got off work right now. I'm already on my way home. Not feeling too good at the moment because the weather has changed. That's a bit of a sickener when that happens. Huh? A bit of a sickener, in fairness. All right, let me do this and let's go on to the Champions League. $16 views. Can't be bad. You know what I mean? Can't be bad. All right. I'm going to do another stream tomorrow, and then I'm going to have a stream as well about the Italian one. I'm going to do my homework on that tomorrow. And I'm going to have the funny story at the end of it. Pochettino deserves time, but he doesn't have good players, says Paul Merson. Anyone that hasn't, guys, check out the Paul Merson documentary on Netflix. Do yourselves a favour. You won't be disappointed. Entertaining. It's entertaining stuff. Is what it is. Merson says Chelsea's 7th defeat of the season in the 2-0 loss at Everton. Pochettino deserves time. He's a good manager, but it doesn't matter how good you are as a coach. If you don't have the players, you have to have good players at the same time as being a good coach. It's as simple as that. Pep Guardiola isn't taking Rochdale through the leagues to win the Premier League. Just take Agne, Postecoglou at Tottenham. Yeah, he's talking about Postecoglou as well. And who are Chelsea going to go and get if their Pochettino? Managers don't grow on trees. He's a very good manager. He's a manager. AFC always in with the comment again. Nobody thought Leicester City win the Premier League. Imagine if Emery does anything can happen. Yeah, exactly. That was one of the most memorable wins, ever. I mean, and everybody was just giving respect to Leicester. I mean, the way they played in that season with Vardy, with Riyad Mahrez, they were absolutely incredible. Mahrez and Vardy were just taking teams apart. And they had a real solid centre to the team as well. They had a real solid centre to the team. I mean, when they went 2-1 up or 3-1 up, when they scored the goals, they ground the other team down and they battered them. If Emery does that, then I'll tell every Arteta sexual to go fuck themselves. Carlos with the comment, we need a striker bad. I'm sorry, Gabby Jesus is not good enough. Yeah, he's not. And of course, Eddie Nketiah is not even in the running. And Havertz, we don't know what he's going to do for us. So we don't know what Havertz is going to do for us. You know what I mean? We need to spend in January, but the word on the street is that we need to sell players first. But that should have been done a long time ago. The players should have been sold already. I mean, let's get the players sold then that we don't need here, because there's a lot of players at the club that shouldn't be there. Let's get them sold. Let's get as much money as we can. And let's bring in the striker that we badly need. A real goal machine. That's how I see things anyway. I mean, seriously, the time has come, yeah. The time has come. Thank you to everybody for all these great comments coming in, yeah. It's nice to see my channel doing well, that I have a little community, yeah. Thank you to everybody for your comments. I appreciate it. Emery didn't get a chance, in my opinion. No, he didn't. He wasn't given a fair crack at the whip. I know we'd be blue in the face since we're saying that, but he didn't get a fair crack at the whip. You know what I mean? Letting himself and Martinez head off to Villa, man. I mean, seriously. That was always going to come back and haunt us. Two top-class performers, huh? I actually did my, if you check out my channel, guys, my intro video, my Emirates Stadium tour, museum tour, that was actually when Emery was manager, yeah. If you see in the video, I go into the manager's office, and you see it's Unai Emery's. McManus giving facts, mate. He didn't. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't get the. He didn't get all the backing that Arteta has got, yeah, and the 700 million to spend. You know what I mean? It's a little bit unfair on Unai. Yeah. Okay, I know his English wasn't perfect, but he could have improved it. You know what I mean? I know his English wasn't perfect, but he could have been given time to improve that. I know he couldn't communicate with the players that easy, apart from the Spanish-speaking ones, but we could have stopped that. You know, he could have got lessons. He could have developed. It's a real shame what happened with him. A real shame. But it is what it is, I suppose, at the end of the day. Yeah. It is what it is at the end of the day, I suppose. There wasn't much we could say about it or do about it. McManus came in fact, but he didn't. There's comment again from Carlos. We need a striker bad. I'm sorry, Gabby Jesus is not good enough. Yeah, and Havertz as well. We don't know how good he's going to become or how bad he's going to become. I mean, we don't know as well what's going to happen with Kai Havertz. How far can he go? How far can he bring us? Billy Talks Bull, who goes on Anthony Herbert stream said Nketiah is the best backup striker in the Premier League. Jesus, boy. What? I know, seriously, yeah. I'm not winding up now, yeah. I'm being serious, yeah. For him to come and say that, yeah, I never met the guy in my life. I never seen him in my life. Maybe one day I'll have the pleasure of doing a stream with him, yeah. I respect everyone's opinions, but Nketiah is the best backup striker in the Premier League. He never scores goals. All right? He never scores goals. Never. Nketiah just knows how to punk Arteta. Exactly. Oh, sorry, Emery. I thought you were saying Nketiah. Nketiah as well. The two of them. Emery just knows how to punk Arteta. Yeah, he does. AFC, in my opinion, they never wanted Emery. Arteta didn't want the job straight away, so Emery was a stopgap. Disgusting. Everyone says Arteta won the FA Cup. Emery got us to the semi-final. People forget that Emery got us to the semi-final. Dave, thoughts on PSV Day in this week? I know we're already through. 3-1. But look, we should play a reserve team, yeah, in that game. And if we lose, we lose. It's only our pride is at stake. We're qualified already. We need to rest up some of the players. They've been playing a lot recently. We need to rest up a lot of the players. They have been playing a lot. So we should play a reserve team. And if we lose, we lose. It doesn't matter. But players need to be rested. Players need to be rested now at this point. Enough is enough. You know what I mean? Nketiah can't even score in a Sunday League team. He is. I mean, the guy's understanding of the actual basics of actually striking, yeah, hitting the ball. When it's on for a curler into the top corner, he tries to angle it in, drive it in at an angle when the curler is on. When the curler's on, he tries to side foot home. I mean, he tries to side foot finish when the curler is on. When the curler is on, he does an angled drive across the box. Of course, it's always going wide as soon as it leaves his foot. He's just got no kind of, I don't know, understanding of the actual technical side of the game. Oh my god, he can make those runs all day long, man, but he's no threat. And he's weak. McManus game 100% made. Eddie couldn't score in a brawl. That's what I'm always saying, man. Jesus, he couldn't tear the echo, guys. He couldn't break wind. You know what I mean? He's just, honest to God, man. Seriously, it's actually disturbing. FC always, he did say about Eddie Nketiah, and I told him, no, he's not at Arsenal level. I'm glad you said something, man. You're a peaceful guy, Anthony, yeah? You know what I mean? You're a peaceful guy. But I'm glad you actually said something, yeah, because it needed to be said. It needed to be said. Seriously. Arteta should play most of the kids tomorrow night. Can't afford to risk playing our big players in case they pick up injuries. Exactly. It's going to be a long, hard season. We're already qualified. The only thing that's at stake is pride. You know what I mean? If we go down to a couple of goals, reserve team. No one's going to remember that. No one's going to remember that. Let's just go out and let's rest the players we have, yeah? And look ahead to the Brighton game, which is much more important now in the league. We need to win that one. Brighton in the league is much more important, and we need the players rested for that. We need to win that one. 6-pointer, we need to get the victory. We need to get the victory, Anthony Herbert, spot on, mate. Yeah, he's not at the level. And like Anthony, I mean, you are an Arsenal fan and you care as much about the team as anyone. You care about the team as much as anyone. You know what I mean? So if you hear something like that about Nketiah that is incorrect, of course you're going to say something. Nothing personal, huh? Of course you're going to say something because it's just wrong. I mean, the best backup striker in the Premier League, he never scores. He scored against Sheffield United, was it? Hat-trick, was it? I said he wouldn't do that again against a proper team. It will never happen. And he has been absolutely, I mean, fair play, like, you know what I mean? He did a hat-trick, was it, against Sheffield United, and people were bigging him up like he was the greatest player to ever live. The best backup striker in the Premier League. They're on serious drugs. I don't know what drugs they're taking, but they have to pass me over a bit. Seriously, like. They should share that stuff around anyway. Whatever they're on, they should share it. Jesus, I mean, what the rubbish. Got a new style going on here, guys. Inspired by Anthony. You know what I mean? It's inspired by Anthony. Hey, Dave. Just saying hi. The wife is dragging me Xmas shopping. Yeah, lucky fuck. Oh, you're trying to make me jealous. Yeah, lucky. I'd love it, bye. Christmas shopping. You know what I mean? I'd love that now. Those were the days, bye. Don't take those time for granted, lads. I'm not flexing here, yeah, I'm stretching. They were the days, huh? Christmas shopping, bye. They were the good old days. See, there's 7 people watching on the stream, yeah? If you want, guys, like the video for me and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, if you're new to the channel. And if you want to make a little donation, please do. I'm monetized. I'd appreciate it. Over it already. Haha. Yeah, man. Good to have you along, Scott, man. I hope you're keeping well now. Great to have you along. Great to have you along, guys. 6 people watching. Big up. Hit the like button, guys. Sad Christmas shopping. Can't think of anything worse. Yeah, I don't have to be doing it anyway this year, thank God. I've been spared the indignity of it, and I was spared the indignity of it last year. It's my father's birthday on the 20th, and of course Christmas and whatever. I'm going to send over some cards. That's about it. That is about it. There'll be nothing else going on as far as I'm concerned anyway. Big up to everybody, guys, for your support. 21 views in this video. I want to thank everybody for your support. Big up, guys. And lash in the comments and big up to you. I'll just give my nephew money to see Anthony Herbert. Probably seen Arsenal win 5D titles like I have. Got all mine done in October. You're organised, man. You're organised. You're smart. It's good to be organised. Get it out of the way. You know what I mean? Nip it in the bud, man. I did all my Xmas shopping in July. Jesus. There were some good deals being done there, was there? Look. You're funny, guys. Big up, Scott. Don't forget the Viagra for Christmas and the New Year in your extra stock, in your Xmas shopping. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It's legal, guys. There's no shame in it. There is no shame in it. You know what I mean? But if you can't get the Viagra, just think of Sofia Vergara. That'll help you along. Don't worry, okay? Things will be fine. Poor Scott's ability has been called into question. I don't question you at all anyway, Scott. I do not. I'm just going to head out to the bathroom, guys, for a second. I'm going to top up my water. I get another vitamin drink. So give me 1 second, all right, because it's helping to keep me awake. And I want to do a stream, man. So give me 1 second, guys. I'll be back, okay? Guys, you're. I was only gone for 5 minutes, guys, and the conversation just went all over the place. I was literally only gone for like 3 minutes. You're grown men, guys. You're adults. You know what I mean? It's just, I mean, what must Carlos think of this? You know what I mean? What must Carlos think of this, guys? Shocking, shocking behaviour. Big up, Scott. Don't forget to brag for the Xmas and New Year if you're Xmas shopping. I only left you alone for 4 minutes, guys, and the conversation just went like, everyone got a sign picking me for Christmas this year. Nice. Mine's in the post, is it? Mine's in the post, Always I seen it, mate. Good times then. Last time I had Viagra, it was up all night. How bad? I've just seen something that even if you took Viagra, you still end up with a case of Mr. Floppy. Gemma Collins doing the full Monty. Oh, God. What a thought. Seriously. Hey, it's all good. Carlos doesn't mind you guys with your outlandish behaviour. Outlandish. Chelsea have to get a centre forward in January. Could it be Ivan Toney? Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, guys. Don't say Toney to Chelsea. If that happens, please God, no. We're the one that need Ivan Toney, not Chelsea. Jesus Christ. What? He's been linked now with Chelsea. Ivan Toney been linked to Chelsea, but seriously, like, I mean, I know they're having problems. I get it, They've lost 7 league games already this season. We've only lost 2. I get it, But if that happens, I swear to God. I fucking hope not. That would kill me. Yeah, you and me both, man. Seriously. Chelsea need full plastic surgery. I doubt Tony will go there. Yeah, they need a complete overhaul, yeah. They need a complete overhaul. Great to see so many people tuning into my stream, guys. Big up yourselves, Carlos, you got any of these Comic-Con, these events organized that you go to, yeah? Have you got any more that you're going to be going to soon? If you don't mind me asking. Any more events planned? Ivan Toney won't go to Chelsea. Yeah. Maybe not with the problems they're having, yeah, but I mean, money talks. You know what I mean? Money talks as well. You know what I mean? The real ones are here, Dave. You're goddamn right they are. I've my own little community now. It's nice. You know what I mean? I have my own little community. That's nice. How many of you are actually looking forward to Christmas? I actually am. You know, it's my birthday as well, on the 25th, believe it or not. My birthday on the 25th of December, guys, Christmas Day, but I'm actually looking forward to it. It's going to be nice. You know what I mean? And I have a Christmas party to go to as well. A bit of food and drink, pleasant company. Have a couple of drinks, have a laugh. You know what I mean? Should be a bit of fun. A bit of fun, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Christmas. I'll be working through a lot of it as well. Yeah, I get to celebrate my birthday then. But yeah, it's all good. You know what I mean? Looking forward to it. There's on in August called GalaxyCon, but I will pass because I might end up going to the Japan in July, so I know I will be spending. Also, try to go to a J League football match. Yeah, that would be cool, man. That would be cool. But are you going to be going to Tokyo? Or where are you going to be going if you go to Japan? I see that the United States has the... I did a live stream of the draw for the... Oh, man. For the Copa America. I did the live stream for the draw. And I see that it's actually been held in the United States next year, Carlos. So are you going to try to get to see a few games? And I see that the first game is in Atlanta. And the final is going to be in Miami, Florida. And I also see then after that the actual World Cup is being held in America in 2026. McManus Gaming, the real ones always stay together. Exactly, man. Thanks for your support, guys. It's cool. I have my own little community on my channel. My own little community. There's a couple of bromances blossoming as well. You know what I mean? From New Zealand to London to California to other parts of the UK. There's a bit of a bromance blossoming. You know what I mean? All right, let me take some of my multivitamin with water. This is not the drinkable version. This is not the soluble Viagra, guys. It's just the multivitamin. No point taking Viagra, guys, when you've got no one to experiment on. And Gunnosaurus said he's not up for it, so you know what I mean? He said I'm not his type, so it is what it is. And it's gaming. I had been to Copa America back in 2016 when it was the 100th anniversary. Wow, that's a long competition, man. 2016 was 100 years. 1916 to 2016. Jesus. That's crazy. 100 years. Wow. The 7-0 Chile disaster Mexico suffered. Never forget that one. Ouch. Do you remember the time that Brazil lost in the World Cup? Was it 2014? Were they beaten 7-0 by Germany? Germany 7, Brazil 0 in 2014, I think. All right, guys. I got a donation. Thanks for that, man. You shouldn't have done that at all, yeah? You know what I mean? You shouldn't have done it at all, man. You have family support. But thank you for that, I appreciate it. That's kind of you, yeah? That's you paid up for the month. You're good now, McManus, until the new year, okay? Thanks, man. Carlos Eduardo, I won't go to this coming Copa America. Tickets will be difficult to get. Yeah. I was once in Miami, Florida myself, you know, and I was in Orlando 4 years ago. I liked it there. At some point, I'll come back to the States. I recently got my my visa to travel, so my ESTA visa. So at some point, I'll come back. I have that now for the next year and a half. So I would like to go to the United States next year. Also, I have no hope from Mexico winning it. Yeah, I see that Venezuela qualified. I was in Venezuela for 5 months 2 years ago, yeah. I saw that Venezuela actually qualified. I don't know how good they are, nothing about them, but hopefully they can string a couple of wins together and do themselves proud, because it hasn't been the easiest time for the country. But yeah, I saw Venezuela qualified, man. Brazil are in it, of course. Mexico, Colombia, the United States. Yeah, it's not an easy one to win. Huh? Argentina, of course, the defending champions. All right, big up to McManus for the donation. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. £2, big up. Venezuela has been having a good run in the qualifiers. Yeah, they got through, man. Seriously, I was surprised. Because they haven't had things have been a bit rough in the country. You know what I mean? Training and stuff like that, and I was surprised that they actually got through. Shocked. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Yeah, they had a good run in the qualifiers, huh? They made it, by. But I saw the US, like, I did a watch along, like I said, of the draw. I did a watch along of the draw, yeah. And thanks, Anthony, man. That's nice, yeah. I did a watch along of the draw, and I saw that like the United States is planning to have a real go at the Copa America next year. They're going to have a real go at it to win it, believe it or not. They're really going to pull out all the stops and try to win it. I don't think they're anywhere near good enough to do that, just because they have so many sports in their own country. American football, basketball, baseball are all ahead of football in the US. But they're going to have a right go, yeah, to try to win the Copa America next year because it's on home soil. Then they have the Olympics coming up. They're going to get the team ready for the Olympics. And then they're looking, like I said, to 2026 when the US is hosting the World Cup. So they're building the team up, yeah, from now until that point, hoping they can do something in the World Cup then. It's going to be interesting to see can they actually go do something. Do you know what I mean? Just call me a tight bastard at £1. Anthony, every little helps, man. Thanks for that, I appreciate it. £3, guys, £3 tips. Decent. Thank you for that, I appreciate it. But yeah, should be interesting, to go up America. I would love to go to see a game. Well, I would actually like to go see a World Cup match. That's what I was saying to my friend the other day. It would be cool to actually go see a World Cup game in America. That would be cool. That would be a good laugh. Whether Ireland are there or not, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I doubt that Ireland will be there at all. You know what I mean? To be honest, I doubt that Ireland will be there at all. But it doesn't matter. Watching the World Cup in the US would be cool, catching a game. That would be mad. That would be some fun. Think about it, I'd love to go. That would be excellent. All right, loads of people tuning in. Great to have you along on the stream, guys. Keep watching. Let's get those watch hours up. I'm going to do a 15-hour stream now. I'm going to stream until 9 in the morning. All right, so let's keep it going. I've got a 15-hour stream coming up. Things are going to get crazy. I wish I was old enough to have gone to the World Cup 94. Yeah, me too. Me too, yeah. I was watching the final at home with my dad. You know what I mean? Watching Brazil beat Italy in the final, I think, wasn't it? Yeah. Watching Roberto Baggio miss a penalty, the poor guy. Watching poor old Roberto Baggio, Il Divino, the Divine Ponytail. I'm not doing a 15-hour stream. Go ahead. I was only joking. Wait, let me put the... There. Still here, guys. US not good enough. They have good players, but some are injury prone. By 2026, maybe they will be good. They might make it to the quarterfinals. Yeah, it's the World Cup. You know what I mean? The level is something. You know what I mean? The level is serious. You know what I mean? They have a 15-hour stream. It's insane. You're running on fumes. Now the laptop would explode anyway. It would be out of Heathrow. You know what I mean? First class ticket to Heathrow. The laptop be gone out the window. I get a couple of views in this video. Yeah, that's nice. Couple of views on the old schnookser. All right, let's check. It's going to be a Merry Christmas, guys. That's for sure. Mucho, mucho. You know what I mean? It's going to be a Merry Christmas. I need another 16 subscribers, guys, to actually hit the... I need another 16 subscribers to hit 1,900. So if you can put my channel out there, guys, let everybody know about my channel. I'm sure I get a couple of subscribers anyway tomorrow with the big stream we have planned. But let everybody know about my channel, guys. I'm doing a stream tomorrow with Anthony and a lot of other YouTubers. It's about the Serie A top 11 players. Everyone picks their top 11 players with 3 best managers. So the best 11 players with the 3 best managers. It was a cracking final. Yeah, it was, man. And poor old Roberto Baggio, yeah. Someone's got to be the loser. Yeah. That was a tough one. The final, yeah. Poor Baggio. It's not a football-related question, but if you all could only eat one meal for the rest of your life, then what would it be? That's a difficult question. One meal for the rest of my life. Jeez, I don't know, man. One meal for the rest of my life. Every single day. I don't know. Does anybody have any experience of that, guys? Let me put that text up in a minute. You know what I actually like? When I was living in Switzerland, fondue with cheese, yeah? Cheese fondue. Very nice. With a bit of strong liquor in there, you know what I mean? It's good stuff, man. Warm me up in the winter months. You know what I mean? To be fair, CONMEBOL know they will bank in lots of money in the US. Yeah, of course. It's money making thing, man. Like the largest economy in the world. I'm sure they're getting back on their feet after COVID. You know, everyone is working again. Dave went to send you a super chat, but it's saying put your password in. What the fuck is that about? Does anyone have any experience in that, guys? Because I did send a super chat once to somebody, but I never remember that being the case. Does anyone have any experience of that? Sending me a super chat, but it's saying put your password in. Did you experience that, McManus? Did you have to put in a password? Maybe the password is your bank account number. Maybe you should just share your bank account number. No, just put your bank account number in the chat. Just put your PIN as well, your PIN number. Your card and your PIN number. Actually, don't. Does anybody have any experience of that, yeah? McManus, what was it like for you, man? Was it like that as well? I can't say I've experienced that at AFC always. That's okay, don't worry. It's no big deal. At one point, CONMEBOL wanted to invite European teams, if I remember. Italy, Spain, France, and Portugal were to be invited. For sure, a European country would win it. Yeah. They're picking strong teams. You know what I mean? Of course, that would happen. They're picking strong teams. At one point, CONMEBOL wanted to invite European teams. If I remember, Italy, Spain, France, and Portugal were to be invited. For sure, a European country would win it. Smash the likes up and subscribe. You can do it, guys. You can do it. Thanks for the support, yeah. Hit those likes up, guys, but just keep all the comments coming, guys. There's so many comments coming through. It's nice to have a community, yeah. Look at all those comments. Entertaining, you know what I mean? It's nice to have all those comments coming through. McManus game, and I'm confused by it, I can't lie. Predictions for tomorrow, guys. The game against PSV. The predictions, guys, for the PSV game. Obviously, like I said, we need to rest the good players we have. Yeah, we need to rest the best players we have. Yeah, it's as simple as that. They should be rested because we need to win the game at the weekend in the league. Yeah, that is the most important thing. Do you know what I mean? Nothing else matters. We should just be able to win the league match. Do you know what I mean? PSV predictions, yeah, just don't lose. It doesn't matter though, like I said, yeah. They should just rest up the best players, rest up the players that have been overworked. That's what we need to do. Simple as that. They need to rest up the players. PSV 1, Arsenal 1. That would be fine, yeah. But like I said, the main thing is that we give the players a rest, yeah. They don't get overworked because they've been overworked recently. PSV 1, Arsenal 1. Carlos Eduardo, I'm guessing a 2-2 draw. Yeah. Just take a point away from there would be fine. Now we're already qualified. Like I said, it's important to rest up the players ahead of the league game, yeah, because it's going to be a long season. We're already qualified, so let's just go on with that. You know what I mean? We're already qualified, so there's no need to make things more difficult. You know what I mean? Let's rest up the players, yeah, because they've been. You know what I mean? I don't want to see them get run into the ground. We don't need to play them tomorrow. They don't even need to make the trip. I mean, it would be nice if Saka could just stay back home. Martinelli, Declan Rice, they've been overworked. Let's just leave a lot of them at home even. I know they're probably all over there already, obviously. They're over there in Holland already before the game, yeah. They're getting ready for tomorrow. But it would have been a good thing just to leave those guys at home. Because they've been working like crazy for the club. Never heard that problem. AFC always do have a YouTube premium account. I never had that problem either, to be honest. I never came across it. Never heard of it like that. Nice to see so many people watching, guys. Let's get it up to 100 people watching at once. That's what I want. Let me put out the feelers again to other people. Dave McMahon said if you do a 15-hour show, he'll send a 100. McMahon said if you do a 15-hour show, he'll send a 150 super chat. Let him keep his super chat. Christmas is coming. 15 hours. Jesus, maybe I will at some point, but not tonight. Maybe I will at some point, yeah, but not tonight. I'm almost at 2 hours anyway. I only have another 13 hours to go. Only another 13 hours to go, guys. You know what I mean? I'm not working tomorrow. I think go straight into that stream then with Anthony. Boom. Like that. Yeah, the 11 players are just gonna. Joking, guys. Like that. Yeah, it's old school. I'll probably forget then that the camera's on and I might, start squeezing one out. The MacMan is gaming. No, mate. I used to be able to send super chats, but ever since I've had a new bank card, this is what I keep saying when I try to send a super chat. Maybe it's me just tick. Maybe it's the security number, yeah? Like the 3-digit number on the back of the card. But don't worry about it anyway, man. It's no big deal, yeah? You save your money, yeah? Christmas is coming. Anthony, that's still you said you'd send him 1,000 super chat. I can't compete with that. That's it, chat. The boys are betting each other like imaginary super chats, is it? I'm not going to complain anyway. What the money just sent like 7,000. You know what I mean? And I'll just take that money then and just head up to Harrods. You know what I mean? Buy myself all the designer gear at Harrods. You know what I mean? I'll be getting this and that. Montclair jacket, Louis Vuitton belt, nice pair of Nikes. 1,000 to me is like 10 pence to there. Oh yeah, that's right, is it? Anthony's earning the big money, guys. He's on the big bucks. He's building walls and he's building houses, and like the Irish built America, then we built London. I wish I could help, mate, but I really don't know, pal. Maybe it's the security number at the back of the car they're talking about, though. A 3-digit number. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what they're talking about, eh? Right, let me get back on my phone now and see who else is around. Ooh. This man in gaming, no worries, mate. Thanks anyway. Yeah, I never experienced that either, but now when you change things, it can be frustrating. Like, guys, when I tried to set up this YouTube channel, when I finally got monetized, um, I couldn't change my details. So when I got monetized, they sent the account code to when I lived in Switzerland, even though I was in London, and I couldn't change that. So I had to delete the whole account and build it all up again from zero. That took a lot of time, yeah. Oh my god, don't ask. I couldn't get my hands on the account number. It's just a nightmare. So I know what it's like, guys. I had to set it up from zero. McManus Gaming, no worries, mate, but thanks anyway. Yeah, it's terrible when you change cards and stuff like that, though. Things just become. It gets pure messy. You know what I mean? It just gets pure messy when you do that. Great to see so many people. Great to see so many people tuning in. I got my new bank card, and Mrs. told me super chats are banned. I wonder why. Jesus, he's the Paul Merson of super chats. It's like the Paul Merson of super chats. You just can't help but do it. You'll be itching for it. Disgusting. You're like the Paul Merson of super chats. You know what I mean? You'd be betting on 2 cockroaches. Worst Arsenal player I've ever seen, past or present. Francis Jeffers, I think, was the worst. Bettner was pretty bad, actually. Nicholas Bettner, in fairness, was bad. He was a bad player, and he was arrogant, very arrogant. But the worst player, ability-wise, I think Francis Jeffers was pretty bad, to be honest. You know who was a terrible player as well? Stefan Lichtsteiner. He's a Swiss international at one point. Him and Xhaka were buddy-buddy. You know what I mean? But I think that Stefan Lichtsteiner was a terrible player for us. Terrible player. Lichtsteiner. Crap. Seriously. Yeah, man. Lichtsteiner was very bad. Dave, I won £100 on the weekend on the Scottish football on a 150 bet. What? You seem to have a talent for that, huh? You seem to have a real talent for that. Jesus, £100 on a 150 bet. You have a real talent for it, man. I wouldn't say I'm jealous, but like, big up yourself, man. You have a real talent for that. Big up yourself, man. You have a real talent for that, yeah? Let me just show Anthony what it's like, when they go Anthony, la. Do you know what I mean? You're watching this, Anthony. This is for you, man. Never mind these cheese string arms, yeah. I'm going to work on them when I go to Switzerland. Few there, Anthony, lad. You know what I mean? Strict. You know what I mean? Check it out, man. You know what I mean? You're not the only one that's got guns. I'm funny, man. You got to say that I'm funny. Yeah. Carlos looking at this thinks I'm nuts. I'm not Carlos. I'm actually funny. Igor stepping out for me. I can't believe Nicholas Bettner was put in front of Carlos Vela. Wenger wasted a good talent. Yeah, exactly. That's actually true, though. Carlos Vela was good. McManus Gaming, have you got all night for that question? We've had a lot of terrible signings at our football club. Francis Jeffers, man. Stefan Lichtsteiner. Francis Jefferson, Stefan Lichtsteiner, man. They for like a piece of iron. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm like Arnie, I'd be like that, like Arnie does. Arnie would do that, you know what I mean? He'd be like that. Arnie would be like that. McManus, we've got 24 minutes. John Jensen. Glenn Helder was shit, but Glenn Helder did provide the cross for Dennis Bergkamp's first goal for the club, remember? It was the Dutch connection. It was Glenn Helder's cross for Bergkamp to get the first goal. That's all he's known for. Nothing else. And even the cross wasn't that good. It was just Bergkamp's brilliance. He volleyed it straight out of the air into the corner. That was a great finish, man. But yeah, even the ball from Helder wasn't so good yet. But Bergkamp's ability, he just volleyed it straight out of the air. Chris Kawamia, yeah. I think we have a winner. I think he was the worst. Definitely, yeah. Chris Kawamia. Definitely. Yeah. No one can compare to him. Chris, come on, that was a good one, man. He's terrible. He's definitely the worst player to ever play for us. Definitely, man. God. He makes Nketiah look like Pele. Kim Kallstrom, he was completely overrated. Kallstrom, completely overrated. Kim Kallstrom. Carlos in at one. Yeah, Sanogo. Yeah, I Francis Jeffers for me all the way, man. He was terrible. And like I said, Lichtsteiner. Thoughts on John Hartson? He wasn't much good, to be honest. You know what I mean? He wasn't much good. Yeah, that's what I said, boy. Francis Jeffers, man. Crap. Hartson was a 2 million buy from Luton. Pure cheap. Yeah, we got Kallstrom on loan now. Kim Kallstrom. I remember that. And there was all this hype about him, you know? Like his from free kicks, dead ball specialist, brilliant delivery into the box. That never happened. Yeah, that's right, man. We signed Kallstrom on loan. He had a back injury. That's right, yeah. I think it was like I think he had like a crack or a fissure close to the spine. And one of the vertebrae was actually like cracked. I remember that, yeah. Kallstrom, yeah, all the big talk about him. And we signed him when he had an injury. That was, and he knew himself he wasn't fully fit. He knew he had that injury, yeah. Scumbag. Oh, sorry guys. I've been up a hell of a long time. I was up at 4:30 in the morning after just getting home for 1 a.m. Like 3 hours sleep, man. And it was interrupted. So yeah, big up me, man. Big up me. I deserve this for my channel, man. This has been good though that I had the morning shift today. That I can actually create content now. You know what I mean? We signed Hartson and Kawamia in the same transfer window, but that was when George Graham started taking brown envelopes of money in them. Oh, God, yeah. They had to pay him to take those two. That makes sense. I like Stefan Schwartz. He was good. Yeah. Stefan Schwartz wasn't bad, I remember Rob Holding when he first arrived from Bolton. AFT were saying he's the future captain. Where is he now? Poor old Rob Holding, huh? He was brought in as well at the end of last season to try to shore up the defence, but impossible. They brought him in at the end of last season when Saliba got injured to try to shore up the defence. But I mean, that was never going to happen. We were done. You know what I mean? We were just done. He did his very best Holding, yeah, very best. But yeah, he was hyped up completely, yeah. Ugh, sorry. But he was hyped up completely, yeah, to be something he's not. You know what I mean? Simple as. No one hypes up their players worse than Man United, though, guys. Let's be honest about it, yeah? United are just like Pogba. Paul Pogba. Crap. I'm holding in Turkey right now. I can't think why. What was Arsenal's best team? 1991 early on the whole season, beating the double winning team in 98. Yeah, well, the team in 98 were the best for me. The team in 98 were the best for me, without a doubt. We just had so much going on in that team. I mean, there was a perfect blend, yeah. There was a fantastic blend. And it wasn't all the champagne football guys. It was Adams, Bold. We had real grit in that team, yeah. Real grit. Real strong English defenders. Uncompromising. Skillful on the ball. Clever at defending. It was just the blend, yeah. It was the whole blend of that team was fantastic. Can you remember? Yeah, I tried to play for Sophia's Barnett. I don't actually remember that, but yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, he was. Oof. That is so funny. Yeah, totally. The AFC 98 for me. They were great. Always 98 for me, sir. '89 was the best season I ever seen. '89 was the best season. Jimmy Carter. Jesus, that's going back, McManus, man. Seriously. I remember him. What about Eddie McGoldrick? He played for the Gunners, right? McGoldrick. He played for the Irish Republic team too. Yeah, he was all right. But Eddie McGoldrick, man, he was rough, man. Eddie McGoldrick was rough. Oh, Andrew Santos was a terrible, terrible player. Like a Brazilian, yeah. He could attack. He could play like in the attack, but he was a defender and he couldn't defend to save his life. Awful player. Andrew Santos was terrible. David Hillier, poor David Hillier. Till he was completely out of his class, out of his depth, man. Hillier. So was McGoldrick. McGoldrick was completely out of his depth there. Like he wasn't bad for the Republic. He was like one of the worker. He was like a donkey for the Republic of Ireland. Basically, he would do the hard running. No real skill or touch on the ball, but yeah, McGoldrick, he was alright, man. Ian Silly, yeah, but where is he? Poor David Hillier, completely out of his depth. Hillier was too busy nicking other people's suitcases. What's that about? He was a thief. He was robbing people's suitcases. Huh? Why would he do that, like? Why would anyone do that? What a mug. Hillier is a fireman now. Hilliers is a fireman now, huh? Fight the yawn. Fight the tiredness, Dave. Pump those guns. Ugh. I was up at 4:30 in the morning. Big up me, man. Paul Davis was okay. He was alright. Davis was okay. Obviously, he's not going to set the world on fire. You know what I mean? But he was alright. Chad Davis was solid, yeah. He was dependable. And so was Johnny Hartson. But Hartson will always be known for the kick against Ivica Berkovic. You know what I mean? When Hartson went to West Ham after, he had the brain cancer. He had the operation, the poor guy. He survived. He's doing well now, Hartson. But when he went to West Ham, and then he was at West Ham with Berkovic, and Berkovic was like his striking partner. But Berkovic had a big mouth, and he was always full of himself. And Hartson just kicked him straight into the mouth with the boots on. You know what I mean? And Hartson had legs on him. He'd hurt you. You know what I mean? Give him a right kick. What a muppet. How did he think he was going to get away with that? What a muppet. Thanks for that, man. Jeez, that is insanity, though. That is madness, like. What the... Gatwick Airport, boy, that's where you got to avoid, eh? Gatwick. What a muppet. Yeah, the 98 team only conceded 18 Premier League goals. Yeah, incredible, eh? Paul Shaw. Jesus, that takes me back, boy. Do you know who was actually a bad player as well, guys? And I don't want to be cruel, yeah, because he was Arsenal through and through. Okay, maybe he wasn't the worst player to ever play for the team, for the club. But Kevin Campbell, Kevin Campbell was not so good either. Seriously, Campbell was very sluggish and slow. Kevin Campbell, but he was. Andy Linnigan, Scott Marshall. Jesus, there's a lot of players there, lads. But yeah, Kevin Campbell wasn't. He wasn't so good, man. Seriously, Campbell was rough as a player. My impression, anyway, of him. Not a good player at all. Dixon, Winterburn, and Oswald were the backbone of our defence. Unbelievable defenders. Yeah, they had good communication. I've been on show with Kevin Campbell. I'd say you were, Anthony. You got a crush on him. Yeah, there's a budding bromance going on there, man. Anthony was a budding bromance with Kevin Campbell. Yeah, welcome to it, bye. I honestly have to say, though, if I met Edu, yeah, luckily last year, yeah, or unluckily, whatever you want to say it. But I honestly think that if I ever saw Dennis Bergkamp, I'd actually pass out. I'm not joking, yeah. I think if I ever saw Dennis Bergkamp actually in front of me, in the flesh, I think I'd actually faint. He, for me, is my hero. You know what I mean? If I ever saw Bergkamp, I honestly think I'd just black out. Just, if you ever see me, guys, and I'm near to Bergkamp, make sure you're ready to put me in the recovery position. You know what I mean? I'm like, sure, swallow my tongue, yeah. I'm serious, man. Bergkamp for me is, if I ever saw that man on the road, I would honestly I think I'd just black out. What a player, man. He's my hero, man. Dennis. Kevin Campbell was alright, but I'm right, he came along. He was pushed to the side. Plus, we had Smith too. Yeah, we had Smudger. Perry Gross was shit. He was crap. Kevin Campbell scored more goals for Nottingham Forest than he did with Arsenal. Exactly. We kind of took him on that kind of premise, that we thought he was going to do the same. I don't know. He was always struggling, man. He was a big guy, yeah, a strong guy. A big guy, a strong guy. Much bigger than Ian Wright, but Wright was like a devastating striker compared to him. Wright was like excellent. Stefan Maltz. Yeah, Stefan Maltz. Jesus, that take me back. Alright, let's see how the stream is doing. Doing pretty good, muchachos. Let's see. 26 views? I'll take it. Good watch time, though. There's a lot of people watching, you know what I mean? Alberto Mendez. Jesus! That takes me back by Alberto Mendez. Alberto Mendez, man. That takes me back. What about poor... he wasn't a bad player, yeah, but what was the name of the guy that... the Spanish player that died in the car accident? Yeah, Reyes. Reyes. Remember when he burst onto the scene at Chelsea in the Cup and we beat them 2-1? He scored twice. Jose Antonio Reyes. Poor Jose Antonio, man. Poor Reyes. I remember Alberto Mendez, though. Jesus, that takes me back. Remy Garrett. Decent player. Kevin Campbell got his own show on YouTube, Highbury Squad, it's called. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, all the best to him, man. Yeah, Gilles Gramondi, another good player. He could defend. Reyes, poor guy, he was alright. Yeah, he was a good player. He'd no luck. You know what I mean? He just had no luck. In any way, shape, or form, man. He had no luck. So I don't know who all these 6 people watching are, but big up to you guys, whoever you are. 6 people watching, man. Jesus, I think I've got a YouTube stalker. I've obviously got a stalker, you know. I've got a YouTube stalker. Pascal Saiga, now. He was another bad one, now. Let me see who else. Do you know who wasn't a bad player? I remember he got badly fouled in the game against United, I think, like 97. We played him in Highbury, and he got stamped on by David Beckham repeatedly. Stephen Hughes. Stephen Hughes wasn't a bad young player, man. Remember Stephen Hughes, lads? And you remember the game I'm talking about, a Highbury, when we beat United? I think the 3-2 win. And he was stamped on by the halfway line in front of the ref, and Bergkamp lost the plot. Bergkamp was like, what the, you know what I mean? He was like to the ref, you know what I mean? They were stamping on him. It was Beckham actually went in and stamped on him. Silvino, Senderos, Gervinho. Wow. You know who I thought was crap as well? Bakary Sagna. I didn't think Sagna was good. I saw Sagna play live, liability in defence. I saw him play live against Cardiff years ago now, guys, at the Emirates. Sagna was a real, almost said Saka there. Sagna was a real liability, yeah. Okay, Silvino, Senderos, Gervinho. Silvino was okay, but Senderos and Gervinho especially, crap. Like when Wenger let him go, he was kind of like, Gervinho was like, I'm going to prove him wrong. He doesn't know about me. You're rubbish, man. That's why he let you go. Stephen Hughes, Jesse went on to play for Coventry City, laugh out loud. But he was alright, man. He was actually alright for us. Now, he's no Freddie Lundberg, obviously, but he was alright. Stephen Hughes, man. The Nielsen, Stephen Hughes, blast from the past. Christopher Ray up front, Luis Boamorte, he was alright. Boamorte, he looked exactly like Ian Wright, I remember. When Boamorte joined the team, he looked exactly like Ian Wright. It was weird. They were like twins. That was weird, yeah, they were like twins. Right, let me sit up a little bit there. Yeah, but himself and Boamorte were like twins. Six people watching, guys. Big up, huh? My little YouTube channel. Christopher Ray, Luis Boamorte, he was another one by. Ray and Boamorte. Wiltord was very good for us. Different level, of course, now Silva and Wiltord, but he was very good for us. And Ray as well. Ray scored, I think, like 3 times in a row, and we won games 1-0. Like 3 1-0 wins. He was very good, man. Very good. Yeah, we've had a lot of bad players down through the years, yeah, but we've had a lot of good ones too. And tomorrow night will be another one. My secret player. He will be another one, guys, that came out of nowhere to hit the very heights of football. You never guess who he is. That's going to be the one till tomorrow, yeah. William Gallas, horrible attitude from a player. Gallas's attitude was just disgusting. I mean, he was on a French international duty with Samir Nasri, who played for Arsenal at the time as well. And Gallas came on like, you're in my seat. Get out of my seat. Gallas is not a good player. I mean, if Zinedine Zidane came in and said that, you know what? Out of respect, I'd stand up for Zidane. But when William Gallas says it, rubbish player, man. Yeah. Chelsea reject as well, man. Gallas was a horrible person, man. The beast from Real Madrid. Yeah, Julio Baptista, I remember. He scored a load of goals against Liverpool. I think 4 goals he scored against Liverpool, and we beat him 6-3. Julio Baptista, the beast. But he was so strong, yeah. He was just built like a tank. Yeah, Baptista was good, man. Like, to score 4 times and we beat Liverpool 6-3. Luis Boamorte said in an interview 20 years after he retired, he ended up going out on the drink a lot with Ray Parlour. He had a big old beer gut on him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why? Why did he do that? Like, seriously? What a waste. Great to see so many comments coming in, guys. It's absolutely banging with the comments. Flying in. All I'm doing is sitting here going, being entertained myself. That's what I deserve, though. That's what I deserve. $191 chat messages, guys. Big up yourselves. Almost got 200 chat messages. Jesus, the chats have gone nuts in the last while. 191 chat messages. Big up. Gallas was terrible. He wanted to leave Chelsea for Arsenal, and if Chelsea wouldn't let him go, he'd start scoring on goals. Yeah. And then the thing with him at the World Cup with Thierry Henry, remember? When they were going through the qualification, France, and they cheated out the Irish. It was Henry and Gallas, did a bit of cheating. And it was a handball from Thierry Henry to play the ball to Gallas for the winner. And they went into the World Cup, France, after all the commotion. They still went over. And then, after all the commotion, they still went over. France, and they didn't win a single game. They lost all three, and they came back very quickly. But before they went over, the French fans were like embarrassed at the way they had won. That wasn't winning for them. You know what I mean? Then the Cannons end up with Spurs. That's the story of the Spurs. He did end up there, yeah. Right, people. Dave owes us a super chat for entertaining him. You are entertaining me, though. Entertaining. 4 more messages, and I've got 200, which is incredible. I don't know how Mexico beat France in 2010, but I agree France was terrible. Yeah, they were terrible, but it's like the fans back home in France were embarrassed the way the team had qualified, yeah, with the handball. They were just embarrassed. It was the opposite of what they wanted French football to be. So when the French team went there, they didn't really, you know, they just lost 3 times and went home. That was the best thing to do. You know what I mean? Just get it over with, man, and go home. Because they were just, being vilified in the press for their cheating. I don't know how Mexico beat France, but I agree France was terrible out. Shamak, you said Dave, you read him. Yeah, Shamak was okay. Anthony remembers every single thing, man. I mean, you could be talking to Anthony 10 years ago, and he's probably got like a transcript of it, Anthony's one of these guys. All right, fellas? Everyone listen, Anthony's one of these guys, yeah? I think he like documents every single message and every single word. So look at the messages on playback later, yeah? You'll see what Anthony was drawn to, yeah? With his little likes. Obviously it's evil, you know what I mean? Evil Anthony, like, I mean, it's just pure evil. But yeah, that's basically it. Just thought that Anthony's evil, okay. Ozil. When I was working back in Switzerland, there was a guy I think he was like North African. It doesn't matter where he's from. But anyway, this guy was working in the same place, but like for a different company, but in the college campus where I was. And he tried to tell me, to force it upon me, that Mesut Ozil was the best player at the club and this and that. I said, he doesn't do anything. I said, he's got to go. He needs to be out of the club. He's got to be gone. And there he was defending Ozil, yeah, because I think the guy's got the image of a Chelsea person, and he was kissing his arse then. And then he was leaving, I don't know, by Mesut Ozil. I mean, people tell me that he's this and he's that. He was terrible for us. I can't hack that at all. I can't. I mean, sorry. Shamak. Shamak. I said I rated Shamak as it. Anthony remembers things from like 15 years ago. It's he still got his pocket money. Anthony still has his pocket money and everything. You know what I mean? But now he's got a pound less. Anthony's got his pocket money and everything, man. Ozil was good in his first season. After that, he was shit. Yeah, he was crap, man. But he was like completely money orientated. Ozil was completely money orientated. That's all he cared about, yeah. He was just all about money. He was just all about money. You know what I mean? Simple as. Brilliant at Real, man. Before he came, I remember when I heard he'd signed and I was seeing what he'd done for Real. I was like, the biggest one we missed out on, though, guys, was the signing of Suarez. All respect due to Alexis Sanchez when he played for us. He was amazing. But the big player that we missed out on was Suarez. Suarez was the real deal, guys. He would fit into any team perfectly, yeah. Suarez was just a magician with the ball. Back then, by Suarez, unplayable. No team would stand up against him. Brilliant player. Suarez was the man. Simple as that. Luis Suarez, guys, that was the biggest loss we had. Like, biggest player that we never got there was Suarez. Hated Wenger for that. Yeah. It was just badly handled from the start, yeah. And like, he could have been a player. He was that close to signing for us. He would have changed everything for years to come, yeah. He was unbeatable. You know. That's what I think anyway. We were unlucky, yeah. Yeah, Wenger, I mean, but he would have changed everything for us, man. He was an incredible player, yeah. Luis Suarez. That was a sickener, boy. You know what I mean? We could have got him, yeah. And it was the laughing joke about all we had to do was give an extra pound. Right, everyone, send in your super chats. Let's get Dave to the gym. Send in your super chats, guys. I'm not going to go to the gym with it, yeah. I'm going to do something sinister with the money, guys, okay? So if you want to send it in, think about it. But I'm going to do something sinister with the money. Something evil. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go to the gym, guys. I'm going to do something evil with the money. You know what I mean? Evil. I'm going to do something evil with the money. Shamak's hairline, yeah. The only thing that was worse than Shamak as a footballer was Shamak's hairline. Shamak loved to come over. And he looked like he had the rest of it kind of like spiky and shaven, if that makes sense. Like shaven in the lines and spiky then in other areas, like, and down the back like a mullet, but spiked. Oh, Jenkinson. God. An awful player, man. Awful, 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 awful player. Wow. He was so bad. It's unreal. He was so bad. I don't. Training must have been like. I'd say when they were looking at him in training, they were probably like. He wasn't even in the squad. You know what I mean? And then he was probably like, "Can I be in the team, Wenger? Can I be in the team, boss? Can I be in the team, boss?" He was like, "Squad. You can be in the squad." You know what I mean? What a crap player. Rubbish player. Ugh. Dave, do you remember Pal Landesem? No. Pal Landesem. Never heard of him. Never. Who is that? The worst player ever. Jenkinson's at Newcastle Jets, apparently. Of course he is, by. Oh. This is fun. This has been a good stream. Great support. Thank you to everybody. It's been a good stream for me. I feel rejuvenated. I finally have an evening off to stream. I know it's a weeknight, but a lot of people tuning in, man. Even more than on a weekend, I think, to be honest. People are doing less. Arsenal midfielder. Never heard of him, man. Actually, never heard of him. Christ, he must have been great. He must have been such a good player if I haven't heard of him, man. He must be incredible. Ugh. Sorry, guys. Am I the best Arsenal YouTuber out there? I'd have to say I'm in the top 10 at least. Top 10 best Arsenal YouTubers. I think that's fair to say. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people have to agree with that, yeah. Numero uno, Signor Cole. Numero due, Signor Cole. Yeah, probably the best YouTuber out there at the moment. Me and Troops. You know what I mean? Yeah, the game tomorrow, like, they should just play reserves. We need to give our senior players a rest to get ready for the game at the weekend. We've been playing them too much. Do you know what I mean? Playing the big name players. We're playing the big name players, but we're not. We should be playing the foreign players too, yeah, not just the big name players. I'm number one, Dave. I'm number one, Dave. You're number one at what? You're number one. What does that mean? Just had to read it there like 16 times to see was I reading it wrong. I honestly don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. YouTubers. You're number one, is it? Alright, man. I'll be number two then. I can take that. Silver medal for me. You can have the gold, I'll take the silver. I'll be happy with that. I was watching some music there, guys, and it's some of the worst music I've ever heard. Jesus. Terrible music. Oh well. Okay. Yeah. We're definitely the best YouTubers, Anthony. There's no doubt about that. There's a good flow to our channels. Yes, a good flow. A good flow to our channels, yeah. I'm just getting into rave scene here now, guys. I got some pumped up music to keep me awake. I only have another 12 hours and 17 minutes to go. You know what I mean? That's what you do. This has been a very positive stream, though. Lots of people tuning in. It's nice. Yeah, talking about Arsenal history, and today I do enjoy those chats. Yeah, me too, man. Because we've lived. You know what I mean, man? Straight up, like so. Yeah, it's good to talk about those things. You know what I mean? And it's nice for me. Yeah, it's pleasant conversation, and you become better at YouTube as well. Do you know the conversation doesn't have to be like like when I come on air, I don't take off like crazy on my channel. You know what I mean? But you know what? Like I was like the last time I was out at the Arsenal Stadium was a few months ago. Yeah, I could go there every day if I wanted because I'm working close by. Yeah, obviously before I leave London, I will go there again. Yeah, but the thing is, like when you look at the Herbert Chapman statue, for example, yeah, the day that I went there, yeah, it was the bluest sky, the sunniest weather. I mean, it was crystal clear. I mean, it was such a nice day. But the Herbert Chapman statue, it would make you think about things. You know what I mean? Like he was a manager from a long, long time ago, but he also played a part in what the club is today, obviously. But everyone should be respectful of that too, yeah. I mean, all the way back to his day, yeah. And Ken Fryer, the Ken Fryer Bridge, yeah, when you're coming over, and the little statue of the boy with the football. Ah, yeah, I'm going to set up that stream as well. Yeah. When I come off air now, I'll actually set that one up as well. Yeah. I'll arrange that. Combined 11 Arsenal players. Combined 11. Let me just take a photo of that there to remind me. So I'll be looking at my photos later. There we go. Yeah, I would like to do that. I obviously know my players straight off. You know what I mean? Who I pick. Easy does it. You know what I mean? Don't forget if you want to do that show of our combined 11 Arsenal players. Yeah, it'll be fun. Fun, fun, fun. Just listen to some dance music there, guys. Keep myself awake. Yeah, I would like to do that though, yeah. That would be fun. Great to see so many people still watching, yeah. You're helping my watch hours, guys. Don't forget if you want to do that show of our combined 11 Arsenal players. Yeah, definitely, man. That's on the cards, huh? That's going to happen. I'll get that in the can, yeah. I'll get it in the can. And I'll invite people to make it entertaining, you know. Yeah, but definitely, yeah. Yeah, but that'll be fun, yeah. That'll be fun. I'll set that stream up. Wow, United tomorrow, bye. Oh no, they're actually home, United. I thought they were over in Bayern. United are actually home, but still, yeah, Munich coming. How did Arsenal beat Chelsea? This is the ladies' team, eh? How did Arsenal beat Chelsea? Russo shines, but James still has work to do. Yeah, how did Arsenal do it? They played better football than them. Lauren James is a bit of a scumbag, in fairness. She's a bit of a scumbag. We could do our top 10 or worst 10 managers as well. I got a few ideas for some shows. Yeah, you have a lot of ideas, man. Let me take a photo of that one too. I'll set up the streams for them though, yeah? You have a lot of ideas, man. A lot of good ideas, Anthony. Anthony with his ideas, man. I'm going to have to admit to defeat and call it night, mate. Been a great stream and some great chat. Yeah, take care of yourself, man. And thanks for joining the stream, yeah. I appreciate it. And take care, yeah. And have a good sleep. And like I said, thank you for tuning in, yeah. I appreciate it, man. You contributed to a great stream, you know what I mean? Thank you, man. It was a bit of fun, yeah. I had a bit of fun. Got all those comments. I got like 1,000,000 comments. Good night, man. See you later, yeah. Take care, man. There we go, guys. Another good one gone off, yeah, but cool. I'm going to stick with this anyway for a while. No panic, I'm off the next 2 days. I put in a lot of hard work past couple of days, you know, to get to this point, so I'm going to enjoy it. It's nice, like I said, that I had this evening to actually spend time contributing, doing something nice with my channel. It was good, you know what I mean? I actually had the time to put a bit of time and effort into my channel, you know? And that's what I was looking to do. I kind of started off the month on a bit of a downer, but I picked up after that. I had been making a lot of content as well. I needed a bit of a break, I'm not going to lie. I had been producing quite a bit of content, so I needed a little break as well. I'd kind of run myself into the ground a bit. Not to sound too dramatic, but I'd kind of run myself into the ground a bit with the channel, you know. So it was good to actually take a step back for a while, you know, because I had been creating a lot of content. That's always the way I kind of am in my life, though. That's always the way I am in my life, though. I kind of create a lot of content, or I do anything, I jump into it full. I'm crazy. I take a step back. I just go crazy with it, you know what I mean? With the content. I go nuts, and then I go quiet for a while, and then I go nuts again. You know, there's not kind of, well, there is a bit of balance, but not as much. They tell you what, let's do a combined Ireland 11 as well. That'd be a good one. I know the Irish team gone from 1990 onwards. All right, let me write these ones down here, yeah? Let me put them in my notes on my phone. Right, let's see. So what were the ideas you had? Combined 11 Arsenal players, yeah? 1 second, Anthony. Let me make a note of these in my notes, yeah? All right. Combined Arsenal 11. Okay, combined Arsenal 11 is the first one. Top 10 or top worst managers as well. Like in the Premier League or all time? And combined Ireland 11. All right. Obviously, the captain of that combined 11 Irish team would be, of course, the captain of the Irish team anyway. Definitely would be, of course, Roy Keane. David O'Leary, Lerza. Lerza, as we call him in Ireland. I went to school with a David O'Leary as well. Exact same name, yeah. David O'Leary. Obviously Irish guy, yeah. We call him Lerza. He was a madman. Serious nut job. That was it. David O'Leary, yeah. Lerza, man. Good player. A good gooner, huh? Good Arsenal player, good gooner. But yeah. Are you on your holidays now, Anthony? You're not, right? You're not on your holidays yet, right? I mean, you're still the. Paul McGrath. Jesus, would you stop? Arguably the best player to ever play for the country, I was Paul McGrath, I think. Roy Keane is Roy Keane, yeah, but my opinion, arguably the greatest player to ever play for the country was Paul McGrath. Incredible competitor. I'll never forget him going head to head with both Signori and Baggio against Italy and shackling the two of them. He put the shackles on both of them, Baggio and Signori. He had an answer to everything they did, yeah. And these guys were very skillful. Yeah. I'd have to Paul McGrath, top player. Yeah, but the Arsenal ladies, a very good win against Chelsea yesterday. This one, James, is a bit of a scumbag, huh? He's a dirty player, yeah? A dirty player. Emma Hayes said Arsenal bullied Chelsea because inevitably it was all down to high quality football. But yeah, the ladies had a good win yesterday against Chelsea, man. Has to be said. That's 3 shows now, mate. Yeah, I'm going to set them up. Yeah. I'll get that sorted out, yeah. I think it's the hat, yeah. It's the hat. You know what I mean? We're communicating through our hats. We're starting a cult, yeah. A cult. Not a cunt, a cult. I think we should get skateboards actually and go back like and discover our childhood, yeah. Start skateboarding again. Just start skateboarding. You know what I mean? Take up skateboarding. Bit of skateboarding there, and I'll be perfect. Right, I've got 3 hours down. I have another 12 hours to go on my 15-hour stream. Just listen to some trance guys to keep me awake. Get the blood flowing. Don't mind me, guys. This might look a bit suspicious, yeah, but I'm actually dancing. Look at my serious face. Jesus. I need to get out more, huh? I need to get out more. Seriously. It is what it is, huh? See, let me fix the hat there. Hat fixed. With the beard. Perfect. You know what I mean? Just listen to a bit of trance music there. Gunnosaurus. Wait. There. There you go. There's 3 shows we have to organize and set up. Tree. Yeah, we got a big one coming tomorrow as well. It's going to be interesting. I need to do my homework before that one. Make it entertaining. And then, of course, I have my ace in the hole, my secret. Right, I just got to go to the bathroom, guys. I was drinking a lot of water. Just bear with me, okay? Right, Dave. Top 10 best strikers in the Premier League, past and present. All right, here we go. Okay, top 10 PL strikers, past and present. Yeah. And we could have another one as well, I just thought of. Top 10 wags, past and present. The best looking footballers' wives, past and present. Top 10. All right, I'm just going to go to the bathroom now. 1 second. I'm drinking a lot of water. 1 second now. All right. I have one, Anthony. I think this would be a good one now. Maybe try to get some Spurs fans in on it. A combined NLD 11, North London Derby 11, between Arsenal and Spurs. A combined 11, a mix. That might be an idea for one. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, combined North London Derby 11. And we put that one in as well. Yeah, we got a good couple of ideas there. Huh? That's a good idea, right? The North London Derby combined 11. You know what I mean? And I keep it fair as well. I love Spurs players in there. Like if they're good enough, they'll be in there. Straight up. Yeah, thanks for all your support on my channel, man. I appreciate it. It's been a real plus, you know. You were kind of there, active, and then you kind of came to the fore yourself, you know. Obviously, let's be honest, yeah, we're both men, we can say it. Like you obviously realized, you know, my channel, it can be boring at times, but it's okay. I mean, I'm developing, you know what I mean? I'm building it up. I mean, it can be boring at times. I know that myself, yeah. I know that myself. But it's building. You know what I mean? Top five Arsenal signings and top five worst signings. Five best and worst. All right. Well, six. Five best and worst Arsenal signings. That's a good one. Right, let me listen to the tribute to Shane McGowan, who passed away recently. At his funeral in the church, they played Fairy Tale of New York. God rest his soul, man. And who else is singing but the Enhancer, though? God bless his soul, man. Yes, and his friend was at the funeral to Johnny Depp to the speech. Yeah, that's right. Johnny Depp, yeah. They performed with each other before, yeah. They performed with each other before, yeah. Yeah, the poor guy. Poor Shane, by. Watching the Irish president there, I'd say he won't have the presidency for much longer. Conor McGregor wants to take it off him. Did you hear about that, Anthony? Conor McGregor is thinking of putting himself forward to be in the running to be the president. That's hilarious, man. Imagine him as president. Jesus. Oh, imagine Conor McGregor as president. Oh, shit. That'd be funny. That's a great song, though, Fairy Tale New York. Great song. Do, 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 do. I see at the end people started jumping over and dancing. Jeez, they're really giving it. All hell was breaking loose in the church. They're really going for it. $28 views in this video. Not bad. And there's a lot of watch time there too. You know what I mean? For the Champions League tomorrow, the games are Lens against Sevilla, PSV hosting Arsenal. That's the last round of games. Union Berlin hosting Real Madrid, Salzburg hosting Benfica, Napoli hosting Braga, Inter Milan hosting Real Sociedad, Copenhagen hosting Galatasaray, Man United hosting Bayern, and on Wednesday it's Leipzig hosting eBay, the Young Boys of Bern, Red Star hosting Man City, Antwerp hosting Barcelona, Porto Shakhtar Donetsk, Celtic Feyenoord, Dortmund PSG, Atletico Madrid Lazio, Newcastle and Milan. So yeah, interesting. Yeah. Let me check my StreamYard setup. What time I have those streams set at. Let me check what time I have the stream set at. Let me put it for 8 p.m. tomorrow. Well, I know what it was. I never put the cap back on. There we go. Now it's me. We'll try the Champions League games tomorrow. The table, Arsenal already qualified, of course, but in Group A, it's Bayern on 13 points, Copenhagen 5, Galatasaray 5, United bottom of the group on 4. Arsenal's group, we got 12 points, then come PSV with 8, Lens with 5, Sevilla with 2. Real Madrid, to the top with 15, then come Napoli with 7, Braga with 4, and Union Berlin with 2. Group D is Real Sociedad on 11, then Inter on 11, Salzburg with 4 points, and Benfica with 1. Group E is Atletico Madrid on top with 11, then Lazio with 10, Feyenoord with 6, and poor Celtic with 1 point from 5 games. 4 losses and a draw for poor Celtic. Dortmund, top of Group F, 10 points, then PSG with 7, Newcastle with 5, and Milan with 5. Maybe Newcastle can still get through. Group G, Man City on 15 points, Leipzig on 9, eBay, the Young Boys of Bern on 4, and Red Star on 1. Group H, Barcelona on 12 points, Porto with 9, Shakhtar Donetsk with 9, and Antwerp with 0. That's a tough group, that last one, yeah. Porto and Shakhtar, it's a battle to the death. Porto had better goal difference, but it's going to go to the wire for sure. I think Man United are out, but they can still go into the Europa League. Yeah, I don't think they're home against Bayern tomorrow, yeah, but I don't think they're going to actually beat them. I can't see that happening, yeah. I just can't see them beating them. You know what I mean? I just don't see how that's possible, to be honest. Prove me wrong, guys. Prove me wrong. But the way they've been playing recently as well, against Bayern, a formidable team, I think it's going to be a tricky one for them, man. I think it's going to be a very hard game. A very hard game. $29 views on the video. Big up, man. 30 views, sorry. Come up to 30 views on the video. Big up, man. 30 views is a lot. 30 views is good. That's a lot of watch time. You know what I mean? I got a couple of donations. I got £3. That's nice. That'll do me. That'll do me, guys. Got my YouTube channel keeping me sane, yeah, over the past year. Just listen to some music, guys, as I stream. I think you should start another channel as well, like ASMR or something, you know, like an actual ASMR channel. Imagine listening to my voice to relax, or Gonosaurus, you know what I mean? You could become a YouTube sensation. Maybe a singer. You know what I mean? Who's to say? Who's to say what's possible, no? Who's to say? Just relaxing, guys. Enjoying the stream. Drop a few comments if you want. We'll have a little chat about football. All right. So drop a couple of comments if you want, guys. I'm here. Nice and relaxed. Easy does it. You know what I mean? As the man says. All right, let's watch a bit of Predator, huh? Get to the chopper. You knew this was coming, Anthony. You knew this was coming, yeah? Don't pretend you knew this was coming. You knew this was coming, Anthony. Predator, get to the chopper. Something waiting for us out there, and it ain't no man. And it ain't no man. couple of guys running around. Yeah, man. Get to the chopper. I love my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? It's just 3.5 hours, no problem. It's 212. You know what I mean? Getting a lot of views on this. 32 views, man. Big up me, man. Big up my little channel. You know what I mean? Persistence. Persistence pays off, guys. Confidence is the key. Oh, he got him there with a good one. You're hit bleeding. You're bleeding, man. Ain't got time to bleed. No, but you got time to duck. That was a good one. That was a good one. You got time to duck. He's dug in there like an Alabama tick. That was before it. He says he's dug in there like an Alabama tick. And all the guys are like massive. That's what sells it, man. It's the size of them. Like you could believe they're soldiers. Yeah, I mean they're just monsters. The guys, just massive, strong guys. Like that's what makes it, man. It's just strong men all over the place. It looks good. Here we go. Dutch versus the Predator. 1 out of 4. Things are going to get serious. Uh-oh. The Predator's chasing them. And now we can be seen. Still here, guys. Just chilling. But yeah, we got a couple of good ideas there, Anthony, for some streams, yeah? Some productive ideas. I'm looking forward to it, yeah? It's going to be enjoyable. It'll be enjoyable as well, you know? I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. Tomorrow I need to do a little bit of homework. Because I'm going to include them at managers, but it's going to be fun. And then I've got my top secret surprise at the end. Oh yeah. Just watching him trying to hunt a predator. That was such a good idea. Fucking hell, Dave, did you shit your pants laugh out loud? No. I didn't. I'll have you know. No, senor. No, no, no. 233 chat messages. Going well. It's been a productive stream, huh? Did I crap the old cax? Nah. If I was in Arnie's position, though, I probably would. Do you know what I mean? I won't be looking too handy if I was out there chasing a predator. But, nah, I'm good. Good muchacho. Yeah, we got some good ideas there for some content, yeah? Some good content ideas. Some good ideas for content, huh? Oh, Arnie's in a bit of trouble. The predator's got him. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, good ideas to have some of them before Christmas. Yeah, good ideas. Oh. Yeah, good ideas, man. Good ideas for the channel, huh? And it'll be entertaining. You know what I mean? It'll be entertaining. Get a bit of people interested in my channel, you know? I've got my little community now built up, but yeah, get people interested in my channel. Do you know what I mean? Can't be on YouTube channel, guys. It is what it is. Yeah, it's good doing a stream like this once in a while. Because I needed to put in a bit of time, you know. Like I said, the last week I wasn't really in the mood, but now I'm getting back into it again. So yeah, my channel will live forever. This content will be on YouTube for eternity. You know what I mean? Oh, the Predator's going to fight him. My show this Thursday. Gunners from All Corners is the last one of the year back in 2024. And the Premier League weekend show to this Sunday coming back in 2024 also. Okay. When am I working? I'm working Thursday anyway, I know that, unfortunately. In the evening time, unfortunately. Otherwise I would come on. But let me check on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday I'm working as well. I've got Monday and Tuesday off. And create some content then as well. Get some content created. You know what I mean? Just watching Arnie getting kicked all over the place there. Blood flying all over the place. Jesus. Yeah, it's a pity I'm working both those days, huh? A real shame. But there'll be other streams to come, man. I'll watch them when they're uploaded anyway, and I'll drop a comment and I'll drop a like. You know what I mean? That goodness, Norris there. He looks a bit. He's been sleeping for almost 2 days. That's probably what it is. Here he goes. Yeah, we have some good ideas for some streams there, you know. My last day is December 20th. Yeah. That's nice for you, man. That's nice. That's actually, like I said, the day of my Christmas party. The day of my Christmas party. So that should be fun, huh? Can't believe it's been a year since the last one. Jeez. Time flies, huh? Oh, the alien looks like he's dying. Get to the chopper. What do I always look for? I got old school colour on the brain, I swear to God. There, Predator. Nice time for Xmas and New Year. Yeah, you do, man. You have some nice time. You've got some nice time off, yeah. It's cool for you. I'm working through, but I don't mind. I'm making a bit of money, you know. I get paid a little bit extra. So I don't mind that, you know. I don't mind that. I can make a little bit of money, save it up for Switzerland, you know. And I'm going to be celebrating my birthday and stuff with the people at work. We're going to have a drink afterwards, you know, with the boss's permission. So, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, muchacho. Just watching Arnie swimming along there. Yeah, you have some nice time off, Anthony, man. It's good for you. It's good for you. Some nice time off. Yeah, you've got some nice time off, man. It's nice for you. You're obviously going to be visiting family and friends, right? It's nice you're going to have some time off. Huh? And that's it. No more building trade for me. Ah, you're going to switch codes, huh? Why don't you come work for Premier Inn? You're going to switch, huh? And you can do something different, huh? That's going to be good for you, man. The switch is going to be nice for you. It's going to be good. Might do something different, eh? No more construction, no more building trade for you. Yeah, what do you have in mind? Going back to something you used to do before or trying something different? Like something completely new? I've always done building and warehouse work. Building and warehouse work. Yeah. What would you like to go and do? I mean, maybe you could go working on like a cruise liner or something. You know what I mean? Why don't you work at the Emirates Stadium? I know you're not living in London, yeah. Why don't you come up and work at the Emirates Stadium? You know what I mean? Head of security, something like that. Why not? You know what I mean? I've seen jobs at warehousing and it's more money than I'm on now, and you think, what the fuck? Yeah, if it's more money than what you're getting paid, I mean, decent. Yeah, some warehouse jobs can pay well, yeah. If you have experience at it, then why not? You know what I mean? Then why not? Give it a try. You know what I mean? Yeah, they do in Bristol. It starts from 10.50 an hour up to 25 an hour. Wow. That's some decent money, though. That's still decent money, though, man. That is a lot of money. A lot of money. All right. Just going out to the bathroom, guys. Been drinking a lot of water. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. I'm back. 4 hour stream. That's how I roll. All right, I see there's 2 people watching. Welcome along, guys. 4 hours on the stream at the moment. But yeah, what can I say? Can't keep a good thing down, huh? Having an interesting conversation there with Anthony. Big game coming up for Arsenal, guys, tomorrow. A massive game against PSV. but we're already qualified. We should just let the reserves, the subs, let them let our second team kind of play that game. We don't need to play our biggest players, our best players. They could do with a rest, especially because we have a very important must-win game against Brighton at the weekend, which is the most important thing right now. Not the game tomorrow; it's the game against Brighton. It's the big one. And we need to get back to winning ways in the Premier League. It's as simple as that. So we should rest the players, definitely, no doubt. I'm going to wrap up this stream, guys, after 4 hours. I want to thank Anthony for coming on. I want to thank everybody, guys, for all your comments. I mean, there's been so many comments there. You know what I mean? Look at all those comments since I started the stream, guys. Do you know what I mean? Look at all those comments. There's so many. Arsenal Brighton 2-0. Jesus, I hope so. We've yeah. It's gonna be an interesting one, yeah. An interesting clash. It's gonna be an interesting game against them. But yeah, we need to rest some of the players tomorrow, yeah. Resting for the Brighton game. That's what we need to do. I mean, seriously, we need to rest a few of them, yeah. We can't have them you know what I mean? We don't need to win that game tomorrow. We're already qualified. So you know what I mean? There's no point playing everybody, yeah. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. All right, I'm going to wrap up the stream there, Anthony, man. So I'll see you later, yeah. Thanks, man. And take care, yeah. And I'll talk to you later, guys, yeah. And take it easy. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you for the stream tomorrow, yeah. All right. So I'll talk to you then, guys. Come on, you gooners. Peace.